Hello? What's up, Delta? What's up, Givens? Chalks? What's up, Ken? Pedo? Engines? Hello? JT? What's up, Sawyer? Oh. Interesting. Alright, I'm at Statesville. Where is this? Is this in Georgia? It's not showing where I am on Elevate for some reason. You're dealing with a nasty Kron's flare. Might be on the quiet side. How dare you be? Okay, yeah. Hope that's not too horrible. I don't know what that is specifically. It doesn't sound good or fun, but all good, man. No pressure. What's up, Versa? How you doing? Oh, GI system. Gotcha. What's up, Turk? Turk, what are you doing? Working? Get out here. Oh god, the crash counter, CTD counter is at 0 so far. We'll see how long it goes today. I have the air traffic setting, as you can see with Versa's plane already, on low. I can't believe it's still, look at this, it loads an airliner in instead of any other GA plane. I'm like scared to turn my traffic setting off of low now because I feel like it's causing all of my crashes. I don't know what to do anymore. Everything is sus, you know? I don't like it. Do I want to test it? You're going to load in with the Comanche again? I mean, I am curious. If I turn it back to Ultra and you load in the Comanche, we could test it for another day. I mean, if you want, sure. I mean, I'm down to test it real quick. I did make the post on the forums to let them know. So if I go down into graphics options to the bottom. What's up, Campbell? Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the biddies. Yeah, I got air traffic on low. Let me turn it to Ultra. And then if I flip online off and back on, multiplayer off, wait for that, flip it back on. And then let's see if I crash with it loading up somebody else's plane. I mean, it seems specific to, yeah, come to KSVH and I bet with a Comanche and I'll crash. I mean, we tested it pretty thoroughly yesterday. All right, now I should see Versa in their real planes. I see Rock in the Vision Jet, Versa's in the PC-12. Yep, all loaded in. Of course, there's no low-res model for these, so it's the whole plane. You're loading in right now? Okay. I'll probably crash again. Let's find out. I see Eric loading in. As soon as we see the gnome load in. There he is over there. He's loading in right now. Here comes the crash. Here comes the crash. It's a generic. Oh, it says Comanche. Last time it loaded when this happened. Dude, is it not doing it now? No way. Oh no. Crash issues? It's not loading it in. That's so weird. Or it's not crashing me. I mean, it's good and bad. It's bad because I made that huge post telling Microsoft how to reproduce the issue. So maybe it's not valid, but it's good because maybe that means you're not crashing me. So what was the coincidence then?
Very nice, great success. Thank you, Geek Mouse 1661
Thanks, Geek.
for being couch captain for 2 months. You bring great honor to Kip and whole chat. High five.
High five. Oh, Fish, what's up? Tooth is out, wooziness, and drugged up from anesthesia. Oh man, they gave you anesthesia? Not just like lidocaine? Damn. Well, glad you're recovering, dude. Take a load off. Time to chill. That's so weird that it didn't crash me. Geek, thank you for 2 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. What's up, Evo? Been a while. You were on a burnout break from Flight Sim. Oh, I feel it, man. I got you. I mean, I was playing some other games for a bit myself. I'm not necessarily playing every single day, always. I take breaks here and there, too. It's a good thing. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna crash from somebody else then. I don't understand. BB is not crashing me, so it's confusing now. For you guys that weren't here yesterday, I was every time BB loaded in the Cherokee, it crashed my sim. Wait a minute, his plane just disappeared. What the? I mean, I might have the... It's weird because if I have the Comanche installed, we would expect it to... Oh, that's when you go out to the menu? Oh, you're going back? You're going back out and in? Are you changing the livery or something? There's an xCloud issue that's not fixed? I've never used xCloud. Persistence mod is linked. It's our buddy Stupid Bird is making this mod to remember all the details of each plane in free flight. So I am one of the early supporter alpha testers. What's up, Tony? Tony, thank you for 6 months in a row, dude. Appreciate that, man. That's a beautiful gaming chair. Damn, that is a wide notification. Mega notification. What's up, underdog? So comfy. Yeah, I hope you're on some good meds, Fish. Yeah. Dude, when you need it, man. The science. It's amazing what we got. When you try to play the game on xCloud, all the controls work fine until you try to start a flight, then they stop responding. Yuck. Yeah, I haven't tried Xbox myself. Hello, dog. The puppy is here. Alright, I got dusted off my NeoFly mod, my NeoFly career. I mean, my goal with NeoFly is like, I want to make my way all the way up to earn an airliner, I think. But for now, it's going to be GA, especially because mainly I'm using it with Bird's mod. So I had deleted my database, so my old Vision Jet's not in here anymore. So I got to work up the grime again. And it'll be, I think after the flight, I'll probably leave the flaps down or something and then load out and back in and test it out, see if it's remembering that kind of stuff. It's supposed to remember the trim and the flaps and like the throttle position. I don't know if it works with the fuel selector. I think maybe the fuel selector was part of it. Anyway, we'll find out, I guess. All right, so let me go to NeoFly. I raised my distance a little bit here. I was doing 200 miles, but I raised it to 300 because I need to earn a lot more money. We go to DCA for 35,000 bucks. That's fine with me.
Transporter from dispatch. Some VIPs are going to an important meeting this time. They're waiting for you in the boarding parking.
All right, DCA
Captain,
it is.
The VIPs are just starting to board. Stand by.
All right, Vision Jet executive. I accepted the mission. Let's go to the hangar. I got about half the fuel. I don't think I can load the full payload. So, yeah, the NeoFly always asks you to load more weight than the Vision Jet can load. So, I don't know how they expect us to get any XP bonus. KSVH, Statesville
Transporter from
to
dispatch.
KDCA.
All passengers on
Reagan.
board. You can ask for the clearance
We'll
to
do
take
Jet
off.
Airways, find route. Whoa, that is an arrival. Let's collapse it all, see what it looks like on the map. I guess I could see it down here on the map. Route overview. Okay. Guess that works. Runway 10. I'm going to just not deal with Beyond ATC today and turn on the default ATC. I know it's very strange, but I'm going to do it. And it says, let's see, fuel-wise, I got 527 pounds. Payload missing 1,252 pounds. So there's, I don't think we can load that. Let's try it. Oh, we can hold 1,200. Maybe we can load 1,252. What does it say right now? It says missing 652 pounds, even though I just loaded 1,200 pounds. Yeah, this thing is busted. 352 pounds missing. Yeah, that's payload, not fuel. So there is no way to... There's no way to add enough fuel to fly this plane. So, then I'm not going to. I'm going to bring no cargo and 1 passenger. If it stops freezing. Yeah, real life DCA only has 2 GA spots, yeah. But, you know, whatever. It's NeoFly. It puts in random routes. All right, there. We loaded 192 pounds. No XP bonus, whatever. Let's get the gens on, strobes on. Initialize the fuel. 296 gallons. How many pounds is that? 2,000 pounds? Let's bring it down to 1,000 pounds. Sync that again. And over here, I'll buy my 1,000 pounds of fuel. For some reason, it... Okay. I think it might be limiting me to how much it thinks I can take with the passengers I'm supposedly bringing. What's up, Tombstone? Is it a heavy plane? I mean, it's pretty small. I don't know. I mean, it's not heavy compared to, you know, like a business jet or an airliner. But the issue is that NeoFly wants me to load more weight than I can actually load in the plane. So they need to fix it on their end. The weights are all wrong. It shouldn't be giving me any missions where I need to hold more than like 700 or 800 pounds or something like that. Well, it says it can take 1,200 in the seats and 500 in the... Was it 300 underneath? Or in the back in the cargo, so 1,500 pounds payload, but it's asking me to add more than that, so... there is a weight... Oh, there is a weight option here, though. I should start doing this. This is why. You know, sorry, I'm going to cancel. Let's not go to DCA because that doesn't make any sense. Let's do something where I can get the full payload loaded so I can get all the XP bonus and all that stuff. Okay, so I can bring it down to 700. It was at 1,300. I don't know. Let me bring it down to 800. It looks like this one's still the best one. KNYG. So let me cancel the current mission. Hangar mission
Transporter.
delete.
Disembarkation in progress. Stand by.
And then up here, it reset my weight again for some reason. Okay, let's do like 800 pounds. And this one says 591 for the payload. All right, I'll do KNYG instead.
Good day, pilot. We have a lot of excited passengers ready to board today. Let me know when you are ready for them.
KNYG. It's an airfield. It's a Marine
The
Corps
passengers are ready to
airfield.
board. I hope you have plenty of room. It looks like they have gone crazy at the duty-free shop.
Am I sure this time? I don't know. We'll find out when I try to load it. So now it says missing 665 pounds. All right, so I paid for 1,000 pounds of fuel. I need to add 665 pounds. So I should bring this up to around 8. Missing 373 pounds. So I have 700. Oh, is it still loading it? Does it not? How did the loading fail?
Transporter from dispatch. All passengers on board. You can ask
What
for
if I
the
turn it
clearance
off?
to take off.
I can't load the aircraft anymore. Wait, can I do this over here? In the pass tool? No, I can't yet. Damn. I can load the fuel over here. Oh, it's only in gallons too. Yeah, it's not, it's bugged just even loading the plane still. That's crazy. 373 pounds. Load. How can it not load the aircraft? I don't get it. What is going on? How is this still not fixed? What do you mean the loading has failed? This is ridiculous. Do I have to install the chocks? There, the chocks are there. Load aircraft. No, that's not it either. I don't understand. Transporting Marines? I guess so. How does this still not work? This is wild. Okay. What's up, Rich? It just never works. All right, let me restart the flight and see if it'll work. So strange, dude. Something so simple. Okay, let's try again. Can I do something as simple as just loading the plane? 300 pounds, load aircraft. Okay, it loaded. Well, I saw the weight of the plane change. The weight of the plane definitely changed. It got pushed down. NeoFly says missing 593 pounds. And it still says failed. Okay, we'll go to 872. Now it... Wait, what? It says we're missing 300 pounds. But I just added 400. How is X-Plane? Not as good as Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wait, now I just added 600 more pounds and it only added 200. This is so weird, man. I don't understand. I mean, X-Plane probably does work better with this stuff. Uh, 161 pounds. So I'm going to be loading 1,200 pounds into the front seat, and it only thinks I've loaded 700? No, it thinks I've loaded less than that. 591 pounds. Total stacked mission weight, 591. What? It says 591, then it says 761. 800. What's up, Tombstone? You've been flying the missions in 24. Oh, career mode? Yeah, you'll run out of stuff to do pretty quickly in career mode. It's also really weird because you have to teleport to a new airport every mission you fly for the most part. It's really annoying. Load out and back into your plane over and over and over again.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on
You want to go back to NeoFly for the Vision Jet? Yeah. SimBrief? I mean, they're separate programs. I mean, NeoFly just tracks your flight. SimBrief is a flight planner tool. It's up to you if you want to use SimBrief to plan your flights. There's no, like, connection between the two. You can just fly however you want in NeoFly, as long as you get to your destination. That you can fly direct every single route. They don't care. And actually, if you do the timed missions, I think you kind of have to fly direct. Otherwise, you won't get there in time. Anyway, I guess I want to keep trying to get this to work, but it just doesn't seem to care. So, all right, well, we'll just go to KNYG. All right, let's get this thing started up. I'm just not going to do fuel or payload. There's the wine and the fuel pump. Start engine.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting.
All right, initialize the fuel, sync and confirm. Let's go up here into our flight planner and set our airports. KSVH. KNYG. Jet Airways, find a route. Okay, it's giving us the Tiki 4 Seals. ILS-2. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, mostly one direction. And then we're landing down here, it looks like. So where I got vectors to final put in, so we can just go down here. Change the approach, pick a waypoint. Maybe this one. Manual. Oh, it's got manual in there. Okay. That's fine. Auto, 310. Set our altitude, 310. Alright, 310. Comma for the altimeter. And up here, I'm going to go send to ATC and avionics. Let's double check that it's right. Runway 10 to BEMAR. Then we got the arrival to runway 2, the Tiki 4 via Seals. And then ILS-2. Alright, that looks good. Required takeoff. Our weights aren't working anyway. Accept initialization. Over here, we'll put our rotation speed bug on. Okay, let's get flap set to 50%. Pitch trim up 6 degrees. Roll trim is neutral. 6 degrees. Okay, MFT full. We don't have the weights in, so that doesn't really matter. Map full. Zoom it out. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get master oxygen. And let's check we'll check the ATC window. Automated weather and traffic. Announce our taxi. And when we're not using, I like to turn taxi on when the rare times I'm using it, because taxi ribbon's awesome. I don't want to have to look at a map, really. I'll get fresh air on, landing light on. Oh, chocks are still on. Whoops.
Dew point 13C. Altimeter tree 006.
Kilo Sierra Victor Hotel traffic. Couch Tree 2 Tree is taxiing to runway 28. Kilo Sierra Victor Hotel traffic.
Are we? Where's the taxi ribbon I was just hyping up? What's up, JT? Alright, let me hop out. There we go. Hop back in. Parking brake off. Alright, runway 23. Runway 2 something. Alright, somewhere to our left. Alright, we'll see if we get 1,000,000 crashes today. Oh, there's the taxi ribbon. You're gonna fly right over us? Nice. Hopefully it doesn't load in some plane model my sim can't support and then crash. That is so weird though that BB loaded in I don't know if you guys watched, but right when I started the stream, BB loaded into the... Are you still in it? Wait, you are still in it, and look, it's got a Sobo passive aircraft loaded now. Even though I'm on Ultra. That's so weird. He loaded into the Comanche again to try to test it. To see if it would crash me again, and it didn't crash me this time, even though it was doing it yesterday, or 2 days ago or whatever. We reproduced it like 3-4 times in a row. So random. The top right is Elevate X. It's just like every other product that gives a flight tracker overlay for streaming and stuff. They all look pretty generic, but I take time to customize mine with CSS, so that's why it looks so different, is because I customize it. By default, it's like a full width bar at the very top. So I would recommend learning some CSS if you want to customize. Yeah, I mean, I have a similar looking one with Volanta as well. I kind of tweak it here and there. I'll go from different layouts to different other layers. You know, CSS, nice, yeah. Just override it in your OBS browser source and put in all the new rules to hide stuff. All right, we got pitch trim. We announced our takeoff. Or we announced our taxi. Flaps are set. Trim set. Let's hit the toga button. And we got 31,000 set. Let's get auto throttle on with my shortcut. There we go. No clearance yet. It's an untowered airport. So I'll grab it from the default ATC when we get up there. Just so we can hear something. It unfortunately won't let us get clearance on the ground with the default ATC. You got your driver's license and you're working towards your PPL now? Nice, dude. That's awesome. Stack them up. Operate all of the types of vehicles. I didn't announce our takeoff. Oh, because I can't see half of it. Announce departure to the north.
Kilo Sierra Victor Hotel traffic. Couch tree 2 tree.
All right, heading bug synced right ahead.
Departure to the north. Kilo Sierra Victor Hotel traffic.
What's up, John? All right, looking for 85. Gotta get all this NeoFly money or I'm never gonna get a business jet or anything. Like, I really want to see the real world routes. But I'm not flying anything that has them yet. Alright, gear up. Alright, we'll get our flaps up. Get our power to MCT. Top of the green arc. Sync our heading bug. Do heading mode, nav mode, flight level change. Okay, autopilot on. Yaw damper is on already. And what's our air temp? 57 Fahrenheit. Oh, it puts it in both. Wait, is that new? That it shows both? I don't remember it showing Fahrenheit before. Alright, well, anyway, it's 13. So, no engine anti-ice for now. Heading mode synced to head. Nav mode on standby. Auto throttle. Climb power with auto throttle. And we're on our way to Bemar. Kind of a loud engine. I had it up at 100% because all the PMDG 777 sounds were they were so quiet. I had to blast it. The persistence mod, he's charging $5 a month to be an early supporter. I don't know if it'll always stay that way, but I think he said he's spent like over 500 hours working on it so far or something. It's pretty insane how much work it takes. Do they handle differently? I have no idea. I've never flown one in real life, so I only have to go off with a sim. And it doesn't feel too differently from any other plane I've flown in the sim. I would guess I don't know, I would guess they feel somewhat different to fly. Because it's got that weird, like, it's got like a, what do they even call it? It's like an elevator rudder combo. Like it doesn't, the elevator and the rudder both affect the same flight surfaces, so it's super weird. The route's pretty much direct. Oh, that's it, Rudder Vader, yeah, the Rudder Vader. No, I don't feel like using Beyond ATC. It's gonna give me crappy vectors when I get to these airports. I don't know, maybe I'll turn it on for the next flight. I just want to limit how many things I'm running. There we go. Yeah, the Rudder Vader. It's funny, the hanging landing gear is still there. We got one leg out of the window, basically. Just letting it flap in the wind. GSX, it's okay. GSX is weird, like I'll want to use it and then I really won't want to use it. And then I'll want to use it again, then I won't want to use it. I just keep going back and forth, so I think that means that I don't like it all that much. But I'm not really sure. It's like a nice vanity kind of thing, I don't know. Like just to see the people loading on and stuff, it's kind of cool. Service ceiling, 35,000. Actually, don't they have that in the EFB now? Aircraft info. Oh, is it 31? Oh, I thought it was 35. I'm wrong. SF50 ceiling. What is a 35? What is 35,000? Yeah, it is 31,000. What else were we flying that had a 35,000 ceiling? Yeah, maybe I like the idea of it, not the implementation. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's mostly because just knowing how much crap it adds into the sim, kind of like with FSLTL. Like if Beyond ATC would just work with all of the default Asobo planes, and then somehow we could install liveries for those, like I would love to get rid of FSLTL if I could. Like it loads like thousands and thousands of objects into the sim, so is it worth it? I don't know. Like it's nice with Beyond ATC traffic, but I don't really mind seeing a bunch of generic planes. But then Asobo would have to somehow make it so you could add liveries to their generic planes. The Max? I've flown the Max a bunch. The only thing I don't like about the Max is the trim setting on takeoff seems wrong. The one that it calculates, but besides that, it's worked pretty fine for me. I think in general, like the auto throttle is not super responsive on final, but you turn it off usually anyway for landing a Max. But yeah, I flew the Max a bunch of times, and I don't know, I like it. It's pretty good for a default plane, I think. I mean, I went and recently flew the default 737 that's in X-Plane 12, and it was really, really bad. The default Asobo one is like, it feels like a AAA plane, like you're flying a PMDG or something compared to the X-Plane default one. And then I tried the mod for the X-Plane one, and it couldn't even do VNAV descent properly, so it missed my top of descent for some reason, so that was also weird. I think we're pretty spoiled in flight sim and don't even know it. Not just with the visuals, but with how many planes we have. X-Plane 12 comes with 25 planes or 23 planes or something. And that includes helicopters, fighter jets, and gliders, so when it comes down to it, you have like a couple airliners and like 10 GA planes or something, like that's it. Fixed wing, it's so limited. There's like almost nothing. You have to pay for literally everything. So it's pretty insane how many planes you get of decent quality. They're really superb quality compared to all the ones in X-Plane with flight sim. Like flight sim is very spoiling. And go try X-Plane and you'll see what I mean. Even just like how the cameras work and everything, it's really, really good in Microsoft. $15,000 feet. FSLTL take a hit on performance? I mean, anything that gets added into the sim is going to take performance, yeah. From the different textures you add at airports to the lighting mods to the, to the tree mods to... I mean, anything you add will have some sort of hit on your performance. I think it's more about how many planes are loaded in, but at least FSLTL has FPS-friendly models, That's the main thing. Oh, we're icing up. We're getting wing icing. Looks like just windshield icing. All right, -7 now. It'll make it to 31. It'll just take a while. I mean, based on the distance. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I have 200 miles to go. I think we'll make it. It just takes forever. This plane does not climb super well. Slow going. It's pretty though. And we got off the ground in like 4 minutes or something once I got everything going. Just hop in and go. Don't go to 310. Why not? Usually it's more efficient to go higher. Let's see what SimBrief says. I trust SimBrief. I just did what the Microsoft tool told me to do. Just easy. No decisions to make. Just do it. Bam, done. Move on to the next thing, KNYG and the SF50. The thing is, the Microsoft one isn't going to take... I'm going to lose time. Rapidly descending. I'm going to tight my time, actually. 31,000 is recommended. Now, I'm curious what SimBrief will do. I mean, SimBrief also... SimBrief also takes into account winds, though, especially for a lighter plane. So it's... Yeah, it still gives me 31,000. Yeah, 31,000 from SimBrief, probably based on... Let's see what kind of route it's based on. They do have a lot of real world routes. It's based on actual real flights that have flown this route recently, so, but not always. Sometimes it's just a sim brief made up route. Yeah, this is just a sim brief route, not a real world route. So let's see if we generate this and compare the fuel burn required. So 1041 if we go to 31,000. Let's edit it and put in, well, we're going east, so odd. Yeah, we can do 15,000 and see what it says. I already forgot the, okay, about 1,000. 1,041 pounds of fuel. Oh yeah, and how long will it take? 1 hour, 16 minutes. And then we'll go to edit. And let's put in 15,000. Climb normal. Call sign. Optional altitude. 15,000 generate. So it'll take us the same time and use 100 and what, 1041 to 1197. So it's going to use 150 pounds more of fuel by going only to 15,000 and take it 1 minute longer. So same time with almost 200 pounds of extra fuel. So that's why going higher is better. And that's not taking into account the winds and everything. Yeah, 1 hour and 16. That's not it's not based on the route that I'm doing here. I'm using the one. I'm using the one that the tool and the sim gave me, but SimBrief is going to use the same route for both of them. Tiki 4, is that what I got actually? This one gave me, yeah, it gave me the Tiki 4 here as well. The Microsoft Flight Planner tool gave me a similar route. They're both using the Tiki 4 via seals. Direct GSO. This one's just direct BEMR and then the seals. But according to SimBrief, by going to 31,000, we save almost 200 pounds of fuel and we get there in the same amount of time. So I'm going to save the 200 pounds of fuel, which we're paying for in NeoFly, so. Now it could be based on the winds too, but I mean, we're going east in general, so the winds are going to be favorable. We got to go north for a bit. I mean, 200 pounds of fuel, or it's more like 166 pounds of fuel is the difference. Yeah, Rock, it's the same route though. All I did was edit the altitude. Isn't it G? Oh, let me check. What were the air miles? I should have wrote down the miles. Maybe the miles are different. This is 316. Let's see. Maybe it did put in a different route. 316, and then we'll leave it on auto. Second one was 316. No, it's the same distance, yeah. It's the exact same route, but it uses 167 more pounds of fuel. So yeah, this is the right choice. It's 31,000. Alright, up past standard. Oh no, not JT.
The winner of Bork Raffle 427
oh,
is
God.
Jessica 36. Congratulations. Oceans.
Uh-oh.
Oceans.
He's glitching out again. Is he gonna clap now? There we go. Okay, he finally finished. Wow. And yeah, an hour and 16 for 230 miles. Yeah, I mean, our ground speed is 241 knots right now. We're not at cruise yet, but we do have a 37 knot crosswind. I don't think we'll get 300 knots. We'll see. Just depends the wind. I mean, maybe once we turn east briefly, but this says we have 45 minutes left. Oh, yeah, we transition to Mach. I need to update. 165. Yeah, 165 is the default FMS speed. I don't know if there's a bug. It says Mach 0.37. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be climbing at Mach 0.37 when it transitions to Mach. Climb. Yeah, it is. 165, Mach 0.37. So we're in the Machs now. So it's at the right speed still. FMS is handling it. We're going slow? No? Well, I mean, we're in the climb right now, so. Like, its cruise speed might be 300. True airspeed, but we have wind. Well, I mean, theoretically, it could fly Mach 0.9 with really, really good tailwinds. That's not what you look at for performance. So you look at, like, that's great if we get a favorable tailwind, but the plane cruises around 300 true airspeed, I think. So after that, it depends on the winds. And right now we have a 37 knot crosswind, so. Let's see, TAS maximum cruise, 307 knots. True airspeed, maximum cruise speed for the Vision Jet. After that, it's up to the wind, and right now we have a crosswind because we're going north. Am I using auto FPS? No, I haven't used it for months. I stopped using it when Sim Update 2 came out because, I stopped using it when Sim Update 2 came out because I was tired of downloading updates for it, and then I realized that I don't really need it. The dynamic settings work good enough. I think I have them on like 300 right now. Something like that. Charts in the FMS? Oh, yeah, they added the charts. Wait, can we get the Lido? We can get the Lido charts too, that's right. Departure, chart options. No available charts. Probably because it's, yeah. Oh, it says Lido and FAA. Prefer FAA. It's so weird that they didn't put in the logic when there are no Lido charts to then check the FAA charts. Yeah, so we can get the arrival now. Which one was it? The Hyper... No, it's not the Prevo. It's the Tiki 4. There we go. Tiki 4 RNAV. And, I don't... Yeah, there's not one available. Can we rotate it? We can fit it. Fit width. It's the chart is rotated. I don't know if there's a way to rotate it. Maybe here? Chart. Oh, there we go. It's in the touchscreen. There we go. Got it. Fit width. Oh no, guys. Once you rotate it, you can't use fit width. It forces it to the other orientation. All right, that's gonna work fine. And then I guess doing that, it's good to, well, I have the inset map, so I can just turn the inset map out like this. That's good enough. Yeah, I forgot we have charts in the Vision Jet now. It's awesome. So you can get the Lido charts and the FAA charts. It's pretty nice. And then I guess a nice config would be over here. Go to PFD and split it. We have to change this to the inset map, I think, and I think that'll let me, or sorry, the HSI map. And then can I get the checklist up? PFD split. There we go. Something like this. So you get checklist, charts. All right. And then let's change the checklist. Oh, my mom's calling me for the second time. I got to take it. Sorry.
The winner of Bork Waffle 428 is the NASAman. Congratulations.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, my mom like lost her phone and it's offline, so I had to go through the process of marking it lost and all that, and she forgot her password, so I had to walk her through reset. You know how it is. You got to become tech support. All right, I'm catching up to the VNAV profile. So let's see how we're doing over here. Yeah, parents in tech. All right, 9,000 feet, and then we got the approach. I don't think I can do the manual sequence, so we'll go down to 2,000 ultimately, it looks like. We're catching up to the VNAV profile. Hopefully we have enough time. All right, let's go to our checklists. I usually don't use this kind of format with the HSI map, but I'm trying to push it. So we're passing Seals. Oh, Seals is over here. Okay. So Libby at 9,000, and then I don't know if we're going to Jettis or Higpo. Props and Turbocraft matters which. Oh yeah, we're going to NYG. So we're gonna go to Jettis. We're ending at Jettis at 9,000, and then I think it's joint. Is it Joyce? Wait, which base are we landing at? Oh, Quantico? Is that the one? I don't know how to pronounce it. Your mom reminds me of mine. Yeah, well, it's funny because she lost her phone like a couple years ago, the same phone, but then it turned up a week later. She's like, oh, I found it. It was at the such and such store. And, oh, God, I think she got scammed, though. I don't think she got scammed. Well, I think she kind of got scammed. She left it at a place she was at. She asked the lost and found, like the people, there's the security, whatever. She's like, oh, I think I lost my phone. Did you guys find it? It's a red phone. And they're like, oh, we found a red phone, but it doesn't have the case you described on it. What's your password? We'll see if it opens the phone. And then they tried. She gave them her passcode to the phone, which obviously you never do. So they're like, okay, we'll be right back. No, the code didn't work. It didn't work. So now they know her passcode and they steal the phone. Yeah. So she should never have told them the passcode. She should have said, bring the phone out here. I'll type in my code to unlock it. So yeah, it sounds like a classic, like, thief, basically. Just some classic lowlife stealing from a mom. But I set it as lost and hit the remote erase, and if it doesn't show up in a week or something ever online, then maybe I'll wait a few weeks. But it's fully insured. I mean, I knew something like this would happen, so I fully insured it and everything. So she'll get it back. She'll just get a new phone, replace for free, kind of thing. Maybe there's a little. It might be like $100 deductible. Okay, let's see at our destination here. What do we got for the nearest ATIS? Oh, it has its own ATIS. Nice. 10 miles, broken at 7,500. Altimeter's 3004. Let's pop that in. 3004. Okay. Broken at 7,500, and winds are calm. It recommends runway 2 for some reason. 4,200 foot hard surface runway. 187 feet wide. All right, before taxi, let's go to our next checklist. Oh, what's up, by the way, Bird? Hey, Tenchi. What's up, Brett? You just used the restroom and you ate a hot dog? Oh, delicious. Hot dogs. All right, before takeoff, let's keep going through this. Climb and cruise, descent. All right, thrust as required, landing field elevation check. It's right over here, 8 feet. Let's make sure that matches here. Yeah, 7 feet for the runway elevation. Altimeter's on local settings. Seatbelts are always secure. Brake pressure. I don't know how to check the brake pressure. I would assume we hit our brakes and look somewhere. Maybe we go into the system settings here. Under aircraft system, landing gear. Parking brake, IPS fluid. Parking brake off. Wow. Air. Wow. What does that mean? Alright, we'll just leave that. Go back to the chart. Alright, let's bring up sync phase of flight. That's not bringing up the approach. ILS runway 2, I think that's what we set up for. Yeah, ILS 2 via MAGS. Alright, we're on our way to Libby right now. Fit width. Alright, outside air temperature 0. Oh, it's got the fuel pump on. Engine anti-ice is on. We'll turn windshield on, and then we'll keep our eyes out on the wings to see if that... See if we take on any icing on the wings. Alright, fuel, we got 93 gallons left. Alright, I don't know how to do the brake pressure, but approach briefing. So we'll just look up here, 108.3. Approach course 023. Minimums down here. Straight in ILS runway 2, 259 for the Barrow minimums. Home minimums 259. And there are no landing speed bugs in this thing. Alright, and then we go to our nav page over here. 108.3 is tuned in. Yep, that looks good. And then do we have DME? So the localizer is INYG. Yeah, it's got DME for INYG. And if we want, we can tune in the Brook VOR 114.5, it looks like. Yeah, 114.5 Brook VOR. Put that on standby. PFD settings. Can we put the bearing on? Wonder if I'm in this mode if we can put... Oh yeah, ropes right here. Bearing 1 and 2. There we go. It's so compact. And the detail is... PFD map settings. I'm going to turn the detail way down because all I want to see is the route. Just so I can focus on it. Alright, so we got a mansec coming up. And then we're going to have to start our approach direct. Directly to the initial approach fix. So we're coming from the south, like over here, so we'll just need to go up this way. Oh, sorry, wait, we're coming from the south. We can just go to Mags, right? Anyway, we're going east. So lost without north up maps. Where are we at? Yeah, we're going to the east. So, yeah, we can just go direct Mags. Alright, so we're holding our altitude with our V path here. Controlled airport? Yeah, it says it, actually it says it has tower with a star, so I think it's at daytime only. It says tower CTAF. I think that means CTAF at night. But I'm not using ATC, so it's fine. We just do what we want. You know, you can take it casually sometimes. More than half the time. Cirrus is adding the safe return autoland to the SR22G7. Nice. Very nice. All right, this is the manual sequence, so we'll go down here, MFD, flight plan. Actually, I could just hit proc and activate the approach. Activate approach, it's taking us direct mags. All right, then after mags, we need to, or towards mags, let's see. Genta, we need to get to 2,000 feet. Pija, 1,800 feet. So let's go down to 1,800. All right, 1,800, and then hit VNav again. 2,000. We're 40 miles away from it. So there's our TOD coming up here. All right, how are our wings looking? Looks pretty good to me. I don't see any icing. Outside air temps 3. Get the windshield ice off. Yeah, 118.6 for the tower. We're on approach. I could just tune in 1186 and see if it lets me. Let's go back here. 1186 transfer. Nothing yet. We have approach. Flight following.
Potomac approach. Couch tree 2 tree is tight. 6 miles northwest of Victor Alpha Tree 0.
De-icing boots. Yeah, I think it's a. I think they're like a. I think it's a liquid system. So I think how it works is there's like little pores or something where it secretes the fluid onto the wings. I'm not 100% sure, but if you look in the systems over here, if I go to PFD systems, we can look at the level, yeah, of our IPS fluid right here. 2.5 gallons. So yeah, I don't know. I think are the boots, somebody probably knows. I think the boots might be the ones that inflate to knock the ice off. But this is just like an anti-ice, liquid ice protection system, some sort of fluid.
Couch tree 2 tree. Acknowledge last transmission.
Oh no. Acknowledge squawk code?
Squawk 0437. Couch tree 2 tree.
0437. Altitude
Couch
reporting,
tree 2
okay.
tree. Radar contact 2 miles north of Victor Alpha Tree 0, 9,000 feet. Altimeter tree 005.
3005, thanks. Alright, let's go back to the chart over here. Yeah, so we're gonna come in from the south. Got our minimums in already. This is so weird. I feel so lost with the map being here.
Please acknowledge.
But it's kind of nice.
Roger. Couch tree 2 tree.
Again, the actually the Microsoft developers did do these interior views and the fixed cameras. There's a couple of them. I mean, they're okay. It's not the worst. At least it's like a passenger view. Yeah, the boots inflate. Yeah, boots are the black rubber that inflates and moves. The boots inflate to crack the ice off. Liquid ones have a weep holes in the surface. Yeah, okay. So they have pores. I was gonna make a joke about having huge pores, but I think mine are okay. It just secretes it. Doozy, thanks for the raid, dude. How's it going? Yeah, the de-icing, some of them with the animations are cool. Or you'll see the animation of them inflate. It's pretty rad. It's going pretty good, man. We're doing just doing some NeoFly in the Vision Jet today. Knock out a few missions, get some money. Maybe 5 years from now of doing this, I'll get a... maybe 5 years of doing this, I'll get an airliner or something.
Vertical track.
Alright, 1 minute till TOD. Couch Vision Jet livery. We actually had 2 of them for Flight Sim 2020. I don't think they're compatible with 24 though. Just pretty much like every livery. So Dan has been remaking our airliner ones. So we have the A320, A319, and the new 777-200 so far. All right, flaps 50%. So once we get within 10 miles straight distance to the runway, it'll drop us to 200 knots automatically. SF50 has the Weeping Wing TKS system, certified for de-icing and anti-ice in flight. And VisionJet is insane, man. I love this plane. All right, I'll get rid of the names so we can see the soup. A royal purple and gold couch livery. Nice, like Kings colors and Lakers colors. Sounds good to me. All right, going 1,500 feet per minute. This livery design, yeah, I like the normal liveries. I mean, it's pretty rare for a GA plane to have a custom livery, so I think doing like the stuff Dan's doing with the airliner liveries makes more sense because, you know, airliners actually have like commercial style branding like liveries on them.
Good day.
What'd she say? Acknowledge handoff.
120.925 for couch tree 2 tree.
No, let's test it. Just because I haven't tested it for a while, I'm going to turn on the ATC assistant and see what it does. This thing has always been horrible.
Quantico approach. Couch tree 2 tree. 7,000 feet. Couch tree 2 tree. Quantico approach. Altimeter tree 002. Radar contact. Continue.
All right, 3002. And we are going down to 1800. We're going to make this sharp left turn to line up with runway 2 on the ILS approach. And we got the localizer showing up so far. Wonder how does the ILS vertical guidance, the glide slope, show up on this? Oh yeah, it's right up here. Duh. I've been flying the airliner so much, I'm like looking down here, like next to it. Yeah, okay, so we have the glide slope already right there. We just need to get underneath it. Though we don't get a false glide slope in the sim. Smooth flying? Yeah, dude, I would, like, in real life, if I ever had any interest in flying, like right now, I'd probably just, like, want one of these. If I could make my way up to it and, you know, just get a few $1 million easy. It's just, there's so much tech in it. The safety of the auto land system. It's pressurized. Go to 31,000 feet. It's small enough to take it, like, I don't know, I feel like you can take it almost anywhere. It's got the cap system. Like, there's just so many safety features. So automated. Pretty amazing. $3 million. Listen, I'm gonna need to raise the couch captain price by 4 cents from $1 to $1.04. So then after 800 more years or whatever, I can afford it. Okay, I'm sure you guys are okay with that. We'll get there someday. It's a totally realistic goal. Too much. Dang. Never mind. Yeah, it actually works. The caps works in this plane too. You can use it. And you can use the auto land system. It's still bugged where you have to press it. It'll say failed. And then you hit the autopilot off button down here. And then you go up and just hit the button again. And then it works the second time. It's a very silly bug like most of them are. Alright, return and final. ILS, I'll go ahead and just hit the approach button so it'll use the localizer. Alright, we got Loc GS. And should have the Loc come in. Yep, now it should change to Loc. And intercept green needles. Still going 245 knots. This is a 15-mile distance, so in just a second it should change us to 250 knots. Yep, or 200 knots, sorry. So we're 10 miles out, so it's going to change us to 200 automatically. Loc is still on. I probably should have manually changed down lower, but I love the auto speed stuff. So it's going to have to go left to re-intercept the Loc. All right, once we're under 210 knots, we can get the gear down to slow down more. And when we do that, it'll set our target airspeed to 170 or 180. All right, there's loc and glide slope. All right, I'll hit gear down. That'll change our selected speed to 180. 190 is needed for flaps 50. So once we get to under 190, we can do flaps 2.
I just want to tell you both good
Then
luck.
it'll set
We're
us
all
down
counting on
to 90, or yeah, flaps 2 will set us down to 95 knots. All right, there's the runway right there. This is an offset approach, isn't it? Offset 2.9 degrees. All right, well, we got it in sight. Let's go ahead and get flaps 1, get autopilot and auto throttle off, bring our throttle down to 40%, which is where it was. There we go. All right, flaps, airspeed 140 is done. Before landing, gear down and locked, checked, flaps as required. We're at 50, we'll get them down when we're in the white arc. Cabin pressure 0. Yep, down here, PSI 0. We'll get the engine anti-ice off. Autopilot's off. Airspeed VREF to VREF plus 10. We'll just use the green donut. All right, DME distance is 3.7, 3.6. All right, a little low on the glide slope. Localizer's offset, so not using that. All right, full flaps. And target airspeed's 95 now. Go around climbing right turn, 2,000 feet. So we'll set 2,000, sink the heading bug. All right, add some power. And we're a little low. Just gonna turn off the flight director. All right, flaps 100%, airspeed VREF, thrust as required. Yaw damper's off. Winds are calm.
Nice landing, pilot.
That was pretty long.
Taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
Where? What? 69 where? What? Probe heat off. Strobes off. What's 69? What are you talking about? Did I miss one? Get over there and watch Rock and Versa land. Ooh, the bumps. The longitude of this is the CJ4, isn't it? Looks like a CJ4. See that CJ3 is coming out tomorrow? It is the CJ4. Everyone's going to complain about a CJ3 coming out, right? Because it's pretty much like the CJ4 with just a few changes, right? Just like they complain about every other plane. Yeah, I think V1 was flying it. I was watching XP fly it too. Instant purchase. I'm looking forward to the Reddit threads that say, it's too expensive. It's basically the CJ4 with some differences. That's what it's going to say, right? Because that's the logic for complaining about every other plane. So all they ever say is, yeah, but isn't it just the same plane, but it's like longer and it's got these few differences? It's like, yeah, that's every plane, dude. It's not old school enough. I mean, we already have a CJ4 with the Collins and a longitude with the Garmin, so if there's not enough different about it, then it's hard to know why you'd fly it. But it is supposed to be 2024 compatible. I watched Avangel's video on it, and she pointed out that it doesn't even have like the chalk and the cover and the pitot tube covers and the engine cover, like that kind of stuff. So it's not even like fully 24 implemented. Even though like the free planes we're getting from Microsoft are. What do you mean skyboxes, Stefan? You mean like a moonroof kind of thing? When I think skybox, I think like in a video game, you know, like the fake sky background. Do you mean like on the top? No, if you mean like a moonroof kind of thing, like ceiling glass, no, it doesn't. Yeah, I like the Collins avionics too. Oh, he seems pretty fast. Oh, he seems really fast. Going around. Skybox display. Oh, you mean like the Garmin path vector thing? I'm not sure. I didn't even notice them. If it did, I didn't look for them. Let's see if I turn the flight director on and set our altitude in a heading bug straight ahead. We should see them, right? I guess not. Maybe it's just the G1000. Tactical landing practice, yeah. Oh, whoops. Let me shut the engine down here.
Transporter.
Yeah, what are those called?
In progress. Stand by.
Let me check the bird mod, make sure it saved it. On ground, yes. Engine is running, not safe to save. But with this plane, it's weird because it doesn't know the difference between the engine getting pushed by wind or the engine actually on. But because we have no wind here, maybe it'll actually shut all the way down. All right, we unloaded. No XP bonus, right? Because I couldn't put in the amount they want. That's fine, though. We got real-time flight bonus, 11,000. And on top of that, what was the main payday?
Over and out.
Where's the money? Where does it show the main money?
Everything is on board.
Payment for mission. Oh, 40,000 right there. 40,000 with real flight time, 11,000 bonus. Heck yeah. So much money. I don't know if you can do a barrel roll. I think our fuel might turn off in the SF-50. A lot of planes, you turn them upside down, the fuel can't get into the engines anymore, and therefore the engine dies, so. Here comes Versa. PC-12. Silent PC-12. Wow. It's completely silent. It's probably, is it one of those new battery-powered? It's a battery-powered PC-12. It makes no sound. Damn. It's kind of impressive. Battery-powered Pilatus. How do you put the engine cover on? Yeah, you got to use the bird mod. Bird mod lets you do it. Elon's latest creation? Oh, count me out then. Probably fall apart in the middle of the flight. Somebody will like, their knee will touch the side and the whole half of the plane will fall off. Like the Cybertruck. Ugh. Oh, double butters? We still can't see people's liveries. Do we see the tail numbers though? We don't see the tail numbers anymore. Look, it's blank. Dude, what did they do? They reverted it? Look, I can't see anybody's tail number. It's gone. Remember last time we flew together, we could all see each other's custom tail numbers? And now we don't. That's so lame. My favorite truck, yeah. How do people taxi so straight? I mean, the winds are calm here, so it's a lot easier. If you have a decent crosswind, it's way more hard. And yeah, you just have to keep on the rudders. Yeah, just because the wind is completely dead here. Is that the windsock out? Oh, no, that's a beacon. All right, let's see what's next. Let's reset our checklists. Over here, checklist. Checklist option, reset all. I'll go to normal procedures. All the way back up to the top. Pre-flight inspection. Okay, and then let's pick a new destination here. Give me the money. Let's browse the planes available here because eventually I want to get out of this thing, get into something else. I mean, the Vision Jet's super nice, but I got to own something at some point. Sierra C24R. Rentable for $33,000. I forget what deposit I put down on this one. Return rented aircraft. No, I just want to know how much I get back. I don't remember how much it was. Okay, safe to save, so it saved the plane. Yeah, Birds Mod does let you put the chalks and stuff back, and it tracks them between flights. So like, if I only put the chalks on. Oh yeah, actually, let me test it real quick. I haven't tested like the newer features yet with the trim, but like this is the I mean, this is the use case. I mean, it's in the green, which is fine, but say I trimmed up a lot during landing. It is electric trim. Oh, actually, oh sorry, no, it's got a wheel. It's got a wheel down here. What? They reverted it again. Microsoft, what are you doing? Look, they broke it. Well, they didn't break it, but remember how they updated the trim shortcut up and down to be smooth and move as soon as you hit it? Look what it's doing now when I hit trim. It does the thing it used to do. It moves a tiny bit, stops, and then starts moving. They removed that, and now they put it back in. Oh my God, it was so much better. So that means like as soon as you push it, it's like, you know, it's doing what you expect, which is just it starts moving smoothly. It doesn't have this weird... Like it moves a little and then it delays and then it starts moving. So you have this weird lag with using it. It's super strange. All right, so I left the trim. I know the flaps are... I mean, there's a little flaps lever here. I mean, we'll see what it does. Sorry, I'm going to do real-time testing, Bird. And then if I get out, I can put the chocks and stuff on. I just want to see what works. So if I can put the chocks on, and I'll leave the engine cover off, but I'll put on the pitot tube cover. All right, so we got pitot tube and chocks, and then we got the flaps all the way down, and we got the pitch trim set to like 10 degrees up. And it says it's shut down and safe. So I'm going to end the flight and then hop back in the plane again and see what it restores. NYG.
Welcome back, Captain.
Anything electric shouldn't work and everything else should be fine. Yeah, I mean, the Vision Jet, I don't know if it's considered electric or not. Like, there's a little there's a little switch for it. All right, so it just loaded, ready to fly, and it just restored the state. So you see, it automatically took the engine cover off. But the chocks and the pitot tube are still there. And it's restored our fuel and our dirt and our weight, I think. I think that's just the fuel. Okay. And I guess I won't know until I start it up. So the flaps reverted back to up, but maybe that's because they're electric. Maybe it's a yeah, the pitch trim was saved. Look, pitch trim is up 11 degrees. I guess the flaps are digital though, so that's not working. Or maybe it can't be working. But the pitch trim, it remembered the location of the pitch trim. Sweet. All right, let me get this thing started up. Actually, let me put in 1,000 pounds of fuel again. How much do we have left? All right, aircraft, mass and balance. 448 pounds. I'm just going to bring it up to 1,000. Okay, and let's get the engine on. The persistence mod, it's been in progress for a bit. Stupid Bird's working on it. It's the Stupid Bird persistence mod. It was only doing fuel, dirt, and ground gear, but now he's added like all the trims and mattering the plane. It'll work with flaps and what, carb heat. I forget the full list, but he's adding things slowly, and he's going to eventually add as much wear and tear as possible from all the 2024 wear and tear stuff. And yeah, pretty much whatever he can persist between flights, it persists. So all you have to do, every unique plane is just the type of plane with a reg number equals a unique plane. So as long as I keep using the same registration number, it'll track it. What are the chances? Here, Rock, I'll slew out of the way. Yeah, speaking of which, I forgot the chocks. Chocks, that's done. Pitot tube cover.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
The binoculars. Dude, that's so good. I wish it was longer. Hey, put the binoculars. Where did that come from? Dude, that one's so good. Thanks, Tweak. That's a really good one. Alright, we'll get the oxygen on. Pre-flight inspection. Sure, it's done. We got some dirt. I mean, eventually I'll have to actually do a pre-flight inspection, but... parking brake as required. That's on. BAT 1 and 2, Gen 1 and 2. Yep, we did that. Bird, could it spawn an external GPU and have a pushback as well? What couldn't it? It could have everything, I guess. It can? You could put a GPU on the ground gear and a pushback tug with like forward, back, left, right, play, pause. That would be insane. And a fuel truck? Oh, that's so cool. To just have access to that with every plane in one mod without having to like go and use the comm window and all that. Okay, external GPU, nope. FADEC channel A is shown, checklist finished. Engine start, we did all this already. Done, engine button, engine instruments are all in the green, except pitch trim and flaps, I'll fix those. EIS, check all normal. IPS as required, none yet. ECS control panels on. GPU's disconnected, oxygen's on, all in its complete. Caps. Passengers, nah. And we'll wait 2 minutes for bleed. Alright, 6 degrees, pitch trim up. There we go. Okay, let's find... I don't think I want to fly any of these. These are new, I can't afford them. I don't really want the Sierra. Feels like a downgrade, so we'll just keep in the Vision Jet. Alright, missions. Oh no, not this glitchy screen. 34,000 to go to KMRN. Longest runway, 5,400 feet. That's to the south. Ooh, I kind of want to go north. Here we go. This goes north of New York. KDXR. Oh no, the weight again. Ah. Oh wait, it doesn't work anyway, so I can just take the fake weight. Alright, I just won't... Yeah, we'll go KDXR. I don't even know what this is. Danbury Municipal. Can't take new job with an engine running. Oh, come on. Overload it. It like wasn't, you can't overload it. It wants me to add like 1,200 pounds and I can only add like 600 or something. So NeoFly is messed up. Wish I could install the engine cover from the inside. Cover 1. There we go. Now does it think it's shut down? Can't take a new job with an engine running. It's not running. Okay, what if I turn the generators off? Still thinks it's running. The heck? It still thinks the engine is running. Hello? NeoFly? It's not running, my dudes. Now it's really not running. Oh no, NeoFly. It waits for an engine shutdown signal. Well, I mean, I turned it off. Hey.
I know it's going to be a good day when my favorite pilot is working.
What are you talking about? I can't work. You won't let me accept a mission. What?
You are clear to start your engine.
Ready for engine start. For what? I don't have a... I guess I could just relocate it. Okay, let's try again. What's Rock doing there? I still can't oh my god. Alright, let me close NeoFly, I guess. Whoops, that's a New Sky. New Sky, Navigraph, NeoFly. Air Company. There's so many N's. I have to restart it after every mission now? Back to on air, I know. Maybe I should use On Air. I've just been doing my NeoFly career, like starting from scratch again. It's been kind of fun.
Let's go.
Yeah, On Air is good. I mean, it has its own set of problems, though. It also messes up with weight and balance and stuff like that too. But I do think it's better than NeoFly in terms of the stability and stuff. And it's got a resume feature and all that, which is nice. On Air is taking your interest. Yeah, it costs, but it's worth it. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it's like $40 a year or something like that. Okay, now I can accept it. Wait, is that KONX? What? It's giving me different missions? Oh, come on. Where's that? Wait, why is it giving me different missions now? What the heck? Okay. I can't find... Oh, wait, was this it? Oh, no, wait, this is it, right? It was DXR. Yeah, sorry. I'm wrong. This was it. All right, KDXR.
Captain, this is dispatch. The VIPs do not look too happy today. It's probably
Xavier
best if you
Knight
don't
and
keep them
Eduardo
waiting.
Young are our passengers. Eduardo Young is 31.
Pilot, today's
And
VIPs are
Xavier
making
is
their way
30.
now. Oh my god. Is that... It is! Oh, that's made my day. See if you can get me an autograph, please.
No. We will not. Okay, let's get this. Pedo, good. Alright, shift 1. Clever girl. Start the engine. Let's get our flight plan going. Reset. Expand.
Transporter from dispatch. Everyone is on board. Let's go.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the
KN.
runway
Oh,
until-
YG, not GY. Okay, we're going to Danbury, was that it? Yeah, Danbury. KDXR. Okay, Jet Airways, find a route. Let's see how crazy it looks. That looks good. You can fly over Long Island. It's on the Riced 4 arrival. Runway 20. Alright, let's sync the altimeter. Request taxi, no. You can't request an IFR flight plan? Can't believe they messed this window up so much and they still haven't fixed it like 7 patches later. Maybe they just know nobody is using it, so they don't care. Alright, bleed is off. Let's get oxygen on for now. Okay, let me set the tracker over here. SF50. Danbury. 246 miles. Forced me to do a night flight. They're so boring in this sim. Pitch trim. Oh, I said it last time. We're good. Let's get our flaps down though. Night flights are kind of boring. I just did one the other day. I mean, I do them every now and then. There's just so much more to look at during the day. Alright, strobe lights are on. Hold the brakes. Okay, we already got it all started up. Engine is on. External or oxygen master switch verified on. Cap spin. Still no visible passengers, even if you load them. Feels bad, Microsoft. Can't see your friends' liveries. Feels bad. Even if you make your own liveries, can't even see them. If your friends use it, feels bad. ATIS clearance obtain. I mean, all it lets me do is... Oh, I need to set it. I don't want... Right. Duh. I need to go send to ATC and avionics. IFR clearance. There we go. Alright, initialize fuel, FOB sync.
IFR to Danbury.
Oh, wait, did it? I wonder if it restored my fuel. I had 1,000 pounds of fuel.
Couch tree to tree.
It did. Oh my god, that's the best.
As filed. mild. Expect
Dude,
runway
that
02.
alone is so
Maintain
good. Just
3,000
remembering the
feet.
fuel. Like I
Departure
went out and back
frequency
in. I didn't have to
127.05.
set my fuel yet again.
Squawk tree 756.
3756. Maintain
Clear to
3,000.
Danbury as filed. Runway 02. Maintain 3,000 feet. Departure frequency is 127.05. Squawk tree 756. Couch tree 2 tree.
All right, accept.
Couch tree 2 tree. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.75 when ready to taxi. Good
All right, we
day.
got the airport diagram. KNYG, and we're going to runway 20 down here. Or sorry, up here. It is 205 on the heading. 205. All right, 205 set. All right, altimeter is set. I hit comma. Transponder is set. 37. So what does that say? The letter looks so weird. The heck? Is that a 7? Oh, now it's clear. That was weird. 3756. Flight controls, yeah, I'm sure they're fine. Trim and flaps are set. Electric roll trim is neutral. Press the toga button. Done. Turn the auto throttle on as well. Pitch attitude 10 degrees. Yep. Showing above 5 at least. Parking brake release. Check brakes. And before takeoff, departure briefing. Fly runway heading. And they're going to vector us, right? Expect runway 2. That's all they said so far. Maintain 3,000 feet. All right, request taxi.
Quantico ground. Couch tree
Get
2
our
tree.
landing light on.
Taxi. IFR.
Outside air temp 21. No anti-ice yet.
Couch tree 2 tree. Taxi
Flaps are
to
set,
and hold
pitch trim
short
is
of
set.
runway 02 using taxiway. Contact tower on 118.6 when ready.
Ah, we go using taxiway. All right. Parking brakes off. Again. Okay, I did it twice. Alright, probe heat 5 minutes when above 5 Celsius.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 02 via taxiway. Couch tree 2 tree.
What's up, Callum? Yeah, I don't believe you after Zach spamming, do a night flight, do a night flight, do a night flight. And then you said, I'm with you. Yeah, that sounds like a big lie. And if you're lying, that's a pretty messed up lie. I mean, you're 99.9% lying. Don't use taxiways. Oh yeah, I should probably take this out here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's lying, right? Should we give him a day off? It's kind of a gross lie, dude. The silent game. Very, very silent. Yeah, I like flying during the day, so I fly during the day. There's more to see. Alright, let's tune the tower. Request takeoff clearance.
Quantico Tower. Couch tree 2 tree at runway 02 ready for departure. IFR to Danbury. Couch tree 2 tree. Altimeter tree 005. Cleared for takeoff runway 02.
Yeah, we're gonna give Callum a
Cleared
day
for
off.
takeoff
We'll
runway
see you tomorrow,
02.
dude.
Couch tree 2 tree.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
What the heck? That one works perfectly. Clear for takeoff runway 2. Alright. The Dyer TBM? Yeah. Do you mean the 930? The 930 is pretty cool. It's a rocket ship. It's got a G3000 in it, just like this plane. The Black Square TBM 850 is awesome as well if you want something more analog. But I don't think they've updated it for 24 yet. Alright, landing lights are on, strobe lights are on, probe heat is on. Engine IPS as required. We don't need it because it's 21 degrees. Cast messages, trim is set, 6 up, and flaps are down 50%. No emergency bat. It says verify. Oh, it's not displayed, which it's not. Did they finally fix that? MFDs are configured. Normal takeoff, hold brakes. TO. Check engine instruments, normal. Release brakes, VR. Rotate at 85. Ooh, is somebody in the 777? Bob's in the 777. Look at that beauty. It's majestic. It's shiny. Alright, let's get to the center of the runway now.
Pilot from dispatch. Fly safe. These customers don't like...
Alright, gear up.
Traffic.
10 degrees.
Traffic. 6 o'clock. Same altitude. Less than 1 mile. Traffic. Traffic. 6
400
o'clock.
AGL.
Less than 1 mile.
They look pretty clear obstacles, right? Flaps up, 120 knots. Yaw dampers on automatically. And I think we just fly runway heading for now. So we'll do heading mode, flight level change mode, auto throttles on.
Couch tree 2 tree is passing 1,000 feet, climbing 3,000 feet.
On runway centerline.
Couch tree 2 tree, Quantico departure, altimeter tree 005, radar contact, continue.
Continue. Alright, we'll just hit nav then. Nav, we'll go to flight plan. And direct R guard, activate. And we didn't have a departure procedure, right? No. So we just go full screen map over here. Alright, we're at 3,000. She said continue, but she didn't say to climb. She just said continue, which I don't even know what that means. What does continue mean? Does ATC just say continue? I mean, was I supposed to just keep flying runway heading and wait at 3,000? We're not cleared above 3,000. We don't have a departure procedure. She didn't say resume on nav or direct to a waypoint or anything, so... I don't know. It just means stop. Just turn off the engine. Asgard, yeah. No, we could call it Asgard. Asgard. Thomas. What else do we got? Dune. Sardini. Rice. Keed. Alex Rhymes. Amor. Wammel. Some fun waypoints. We're overspeeding. Almost. Are we allowed to climb yet? Climbing 3,000. 3005. They just said radar contact continue, and that's it. I feel like, I mean, I don't know for sure, but I wonder if that Aerofire Global was causing the crashes or not. It can't be though, right? Because we literally saw a wildfire yesterday and it didn't crash when I saw the wildfire. So I have no idea. It's so difficult to know, man. Alright, I'm tired of waiting. We're just going to keep our climb going here. We're going to go up to 31 again. Alright, and FLC. Let's go up to 31,000. Outside air temps 15. Probably need anti-ice through the clouds. Give me that NeoFly money. I think the last one was what, 50,000 earned? Something like that.
Couch tree 2 tree, you are 1,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet altimeter tree 001.
3001, nice.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Couch tree 2 tree.
We're just gonna keep going and see if she lets us climb. Hint, hint. Ice protection as required. 8 degrees. We'll just put engine anti-ice on. It'll be cold when we get up there. Doesn't the dog come up when you lose? Wait, is that considered a Bork or not? I'm not sure if it is. Because he's like kind of laughing instead of borking. There's not really a bark. I don't think so either. Yeah, screw ATC, I do what I want. Yeah. See, now it's Washington's problem. She's just passing us off. Hey, look at that lens glare. Whew. Or lens flare? Lens flare? Lens glare?
Washington Center. Couch tree 2 tree is passing 7,800 feet, descending 3,000 feet.
Couch tree 2 tree. Washington Center, altimeter tree 001. Radar contact, continue to Asgard.
Continue to Asgard. We got it. Where's the inside view? Yeah, these are pretty good. I think a normal person would have their face against the window, though. And if they were sitting back like this, they'd probably have their phone in their face. Let's be honest. I think they're looking out the window. In 2025, looking outside? Not a chance. We don't do that anymore. We only look out we use our phone as glasses. We look outside by looking at our phone screen with the camera on. We can't look at the at anything with our real eyes. Not anymore. What'd they tell us to do? Expedite your descent 3,000 feet? No. Oh, did it have 3,000 feet in here? Hold on. No, it does. Wait. Flight level 30. That's probably why. Send to ATC.
Washington Center. Couch tree 2 tree requests destination change to Danbury.
Couch tree 2 tree is cleared to Danbury Airport as filed. Squawk tree 756.
No, that actually worked. Well, we'll see with the climb.
Couch tree 2 tree cleared to Danbury Airport.
Why is this always scrolled
Squawk
up?
Tree 756.
Couch tree 2
New
tree,
message?
read back correct.
Have to scroll down every
Radar
time.
Contact 11,800 feet.
Oh yeah, I said climb maintain.
001, continue to Asgard, following heading 070. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level tree 10.
Alright, there we go.
Continue to Asgard following heading 070. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain flight level tree 10. Couch tree 2
Yeah, it's
tree.
not too bad. Woo. Oh, we got a little windshield icing. Alright, let's get that off. Switch 3. We got engine anti-ice on. And do we have an yeah, we have an authorized 4. Alright, so down here, home charts, raced. Let's sync. Yep, it pulled it in automatically. If you hit sync phase of flight, it should And I'll try to pull in the right chart for you automatically. So here's the RICE 4. White Plains, New York. So I think we have Hampton, maybe? Do we start with Dune? It's Dune, right? I don't know if we have Kennedy. I think we start with Dune. Yeah, we just start with Dune. This procedure is applicable to prop and turboprop aircraft operating at 200 knots, 250 indicated or less. That's us. By the time we get down to those altitudes, we'll be at 250 or less. Nobby 5. All right, then we got the ATIS 133.8, it looks like. Right click here, and I'll zoom a little and then click to pan. All right, so we got ATIS 33.8. Put that in here, 1338 transfer. I always want to click and drag this thing. We have to go down here. Maybe they'll make it click and draggable, because like in real life you'd be looking at this and just holding your hand here and moving it like this, but it's not as easy to see. Alright, 17,000. Let's go to standard before we get to 18, I guess. Oh, what's up, Turtle? I see you. Turtle's in the longitude, which is why he's at 30,000 feet already. Oh, we're over the top of DC. Let's see. Oh, it's behind us to the left. It's back there under the clouds somewhere. Let's have to take the drone down there. Where is it? I don't see it. I have no idea where I am. Over here? Oh. There we go. What's that pink roof? Found it. Sweet. All right, here we go. Warp speed back to the plane. Whew. All right, engine lights will stay on. We're at -20. And we got the altimeter, cruise, thrust, MCT. We're not quite there yet, but we're in standard altimeter. So we got about 45 minutes till we get to Danbury. This is an hour and 9. Be sure it's a drone. Yeah, it moves pretty fast when you move the speed all the way up. It's like Shift T. Yeah, Shift T moves it faster. Shift G slows it down. I have to like two-hand it with WASD, and then T and G is exposure. Shift T and G is the speed. So you just gotta like two-hand it. What's up, Sky Dude? We're not doing a barrel roll. Shut up. I asked the same question 40 times. Why isn't he doing it? Go take a nap or something. The bugs are accumulating. All right, cool. Take your revolution thing and have fun with that for 24 hours. Well, maybe we'll see you tomorrow when you're done.
No, I don't think I will.
No. I don't think I will. Nope. Tweak! Holy crap, man. Thank you for 5 gifted subs, dude. I don't think I will. Thank you for the badgers and the beautiful Captain America there, Frothy. Tweak, thanks so much for 5 gifted subs, man.
Right.
Welcome to the new couch captains.
Tweak, Demon, you generous buffoon. 5 new couch captains. Are they? Let's hope they're not complete donkeys. Now Kip has even more people watching their cock-ups. Blasted all.
My what? Watching my what? Welcome to the 5 new couch captains, courtesy of the Tweak Demon. Appreciate that, dude. Gifted sub on the Twitch channel. It's like a membership for the Twitch channel. People don't get ads for a month. YouTube doesn't really offer much when it comes to membership, but on Twitch, when you get a membership, there's no ads on the channel for as long as you're a member, and you get like channel points faster. YouTube doesn't let you do too much. You'd have to do everything manually, so that's why it's like $1. Well, you can set it to $1, which is nice. On Twitch, you can't like control the price, but I feel like Twitch gives you more. But they both have badges, just like Twitch does. Thanks again, Tweak. Appreciate that, man. Take the Revolution energy. Go. I don't know if they're able to do that, Tenchi, based on how they were talking. Maybe I don't think they're allowed yet. Alright, what's our TOD here? Let's see if I can see the marker. That's one thing I miss from not having the map up over here is the nice full screen VNav profile and everything over here. But I could always go down here into VNav. Oh, it doesn't have it yet. Oh, there are no altitude restrictions there, that's why. But we do have the approach in. Localizer for runway 8. Let's choose the LPV for 8. Maybe we can get a TOD. Looks like the TOD is way near Sardi. I can kind of see it way out here. There's a TOD marker. We're just a ways out.
On 1 tree, 2.05. Good day.
1 tree 2.05 for couch tree 2 tree. Washington Center. Couch tree 2 tree is passing flight level 270, climbing flight level tree 10.
Yeah, we are still climbing, aren't we? It takes forever.
Radar contact continue to THMES.
THMES? Yep. That's where we're going. Oh my god, no! It's happening again, guys. What is it this time? Not the fires mod.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh god. Why is this always crashing? This is crazy. Application error. Flight sim 0000005. Well, I did have air traffic to Ultra. Did I crash yesterday with the air traffic on Ultra? Or on low? I did, right? When we got towards Portland. Bird mod? It was doing fine. I mean, it got the .NET error comes up whenever it crashes. NeoFly, by comparison, says, like, you've been disconnected, blah, blah, blah. Maybe there's a way to, like, gracefully handle it, but, you know, it crashed because the sim crashed again. Let me see my system event here. Nope, there's no system event error since 5:40 p.m. Hold on, let's see here. It crashed at 8:42 and 40 seconds. Now, there's nothing else that's at 8:42 at that time. Everything else is warnings. Yeah, just the normal Microsoft Flight Sim crash with 00005. Fault offset 2BB7C93. Let me see if I can Google that. Time zone? Sims off by 1 hour, time zone incorrect. Here's a thread. What is fault offset blah blah blah? Topic moved to general discussion. The volunteer moderator team moved it to another thing. How to troubleshoot user CTR base.dll. That's not what I'm getting. Mine is just with the sim. Thank you for the Borks. Sorry, I'm reading this article real quick over
Bork
here.
Raffle 429, Stupid Bird 26. Congratulations.
Troubleshooting steps. Asus Armory Crate. Corsair IQ MSI Afterburner. Wait, install the English language pack. Okay, this says go to... Yeah, Windows Logs application. Look for the date and time. General page, blah, blah, blah. Mandatory language pack. I mean, this, I have the US English pack. I don't need that. System locale. Formats English US. Reinstall audio drivers in Windows. I mean, I have my Rodecaster and that's it. Rollback Windows updates. Yeah, that sounds fun. Increase virtual memory. Mine is huge. Scan for malware. That's unlikely. Update my BIOS. It's already updated. Reinstall Visual C++. Distribution packages. Maybe I should do that. Might as well. Those are really reaching. No surprise. Clean install simulator. Reinstall the simulator. Repair the operating system. Automating disk cleanup tool. That's like temporary files and stuff. Alright, let's clean up my disk. DirectX shader cache. Alright, it's calculating how much space I can... Windows Update clean up. Temporary files, sure. Okay, it's cleaning up more files. Full reinstall wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, it sounds really fun too. I guess I could do that tomorrow during the day. Just have it on in the background going. I mean, how long? I've been crashing for like over a week, right? Just like nonstop. The problem with the reinstall is I bet it's being caused by a certain add-on. I just can't figure out what the heck the add-on is. It's killing me, Smalls. Windows Update Cleanup. Okay, go ahead. The setup of Visual C++ failed. Oh, another version is already installed. That's why. And this saxophone's really bringing the mood up. It was so sad with just the crash, and now everything's good. Yeah, it's been at least a week. It's every plane, everywhere in the world. I mean, what did I should go back and like find the last stream where I wasn't crashing all the time, and then see if on the day before that I talked about installing anything. 185 on the Bird Trek. Did I? I already forget. That was on Sunday, right? Did I crash during Bird Trek? I'm not sure. The other plane causing a crash? Yeah. Waiting for the next update. Oh, for when Sim Update 2 becomes live. What's the OV10? Is that the Bronco? It's still cleaning up my drive, it says. Just gonna let it do this and then I'll restart it. Restart the sim. And things are running so good too. Like I feel like I was on like such good performance recently until last week or whatever. There must be something. Alright, the cleanup is done. The fire mod and something else? Yeah. Persistence mod is our buddy Stupid Bird's making a mod that saves all sorts of stuff about your plane between flights. So when you load back in, like your trim will be where you left it, the fuel will be where you left it, the chocks and engine covers will be where you left them, flaps if it's analog flaps, all that kind of stuff. So it's like an early supporter access, I guess I would call it, for like, so I'm supporting it for like $5 a month because he spent, I think he said he spent like over 500 hours building it so far. And it's basically non-stop work because there's so many planes and every plane has different tweaks it needs potentially. So yeah, it sounds like it's like a second full-time job for him. So I'm glad to give him $5 a month. It's designed because I keep crashing. But yeah, I linked it in the video description, or I think I made a bird command to his Discord, but I linked to his site in the description. But yeah, it's taking him a lot of work and I'm trying it out, and it's cool. It's something I wish that the sim had by default, but it doesn't. You only get persistence in career mode planes. So I've been using it in free flight with other career mode apps, but this last week I've just been having tons of crashes, like unrelated to, I don't know what it's related to. I've been trying to figure it out for like a week. Every day, every plane I'm flying, and I've just been uninstalling stuff every time. So I don't even have that much on anymore, I don't think. So did I leave the Comanche on? Nope. There's nothing enabled that says Flight Sim 2020. So I don't know. I could turn off. Do you guys have do you guys have all 4 of these? Most of you guys. Oh, I don't know what this Emerald Object Library is for. I'll delete that. Do you guys have any of the? You guys have these 4, right? Airport graphics, runway lights, taxiway sign, and windsock. You have none of them? But you never crash? But yeah, something is causing the crashing and I can't figure out what it is. I have nothing from 2020 installed. Like all of these are 2024 only. The windsock? Maybe? I'll get rid of the windsock. That'll be our test for now. Alright, the windsock is gone. Let's try again. One at a time. Alright, let me go. I'll just time excel this time. KNYG to KDXR. Danbury. Turn some lights on, start on the runway. Yes, the plane will return to takeoff config as long as I turn the engine off. Yeah, here's the bird mod. Yeah, I mean, that's the... Yeah, and then once I... What was really nice is when I hit restart, and I restarted the flight at parking, and then it just was basically exactly where I left it. I didn't have to refuel it again. I didn't have to do the covers again. That was pretty awesome.
Quantico Tower, couch tree 2 tree ready at runway 02, north departure.
All right, let me just do the flight plan again. You know what? I'm just going to go direct. Just go direct. KDXR. There we go. Oh, yeah, up here. Oh, it's actually got it in still. Wait, how did it... Oh, just from the world map. Okay. VFR. Let's see. The approach was... Was it 2.6 or 8? Anyway, it shows 2.6, so it's probably 2.6 preferred right now. All right, we'll choose that in. Send to ATC and avionics. Okay, we'll set our... Oh yeah, I have to get out and turn the... I have to turn it off. Crap. I have to step out to get the bird mod to recognize it. Let's put on the engine cover. Oh, it won't let me put the engine cover on yet. Don't look at me. She's looking at me. Oh, you think NeoFly put... Oh, is that what it does? NeoFly puts me at a different airport? That's a good call. Where am I? Hangar? Oh, I'm at 3-3 November. You're right. Oh, good call, dude. Good call. Very good. Thank you. Climbing at ludicrous speed? Yeah. That's cool that it does that, actually. I like that. All right, as long as you can take off from the airport, though. So that's kind of like its resume feature, almost. It just puts you at the closest airport.
Pilot. Let's see what's on the books for you today.
Pilot from dispatch. Your next customers have to make an important meeting. Take good care of them.
All right, well, let's see how that goes. I've uninstalled the WinSock. Is anybody here running that WinSock mod and not crashing?
Let's go.
I might be the only one that was using the WinSock mod. Most people probably rolled their eyes at it, and so did I, but then I also bought it.
Tree 2 tree, taking off runway 9er, departure to the east. Tree November traffic.
All right, restore the state, please. If it will actually shut the engine all the way down, that's the problem. But yeah, this spool down takes forever. And then if there's any wind, it's going to think that it's that it started, right? I guess I could remove the fuel. Oh, there's a buffer. Oh yeah, there it goes. Nice. Restored. And put the engine cover back in. There we go. All right, all restored. We got our bugs back and our fuel back. All right, let's do this again. Send it avionics. We'll hit the toga button. Auto throttle on. Initialize our fuel. Confirm. Sure, that's great. Accept. Okay, auto throttle, flaps and trim are good. Okay, good enough. What? Why do I have to hit the brake twice? Alright, let's go to 31,000. Probably won't need to get that high, but I'll just start the climb. Alright, 31,000. And rotate.
Have a great flight. Watch out for the champagne corks. These particular VIPs have a reputation.
Alright, gear up. We're gonna go heading in nav mode. Heading, nav, flight level change. 400 feet, autopilot on, auto throttle on, climb. Over 110 or 150 knots, flaps up. And double speed. Oh yeah, it shows the sim rate too. I've been putting it on my second monitor now, just to make sure that it's tracking. And does it show the bugs and dirt yet? Oh, was it not showing the bugs? It looks like it's a little dirty on the underside of the wing here.
Roger. Couch tree 2 tree. Dover approach. Couch tree 2
It's hard
tree.
to tell.
3 miles south of Delta Echo 04.
Oh, it doesn't have the textures?
Feet. Request IFR to Danbury.
Have I never seen the dirt on the Vision Jet?
Couch tree 2 tree cleared to Danbury Airport is filed. Squawk tree 20 tree.
Why did they get rid of the co-pilot view on this?
Tree. Read back correct. Radar contact 4,900 feet.
Maybe if I spam it enough, it will clip me out of the plane still, though.
Resume own navigation, climb, and maintain flight level tree 10.
It's not working.
Turn right heading 050. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level tree 10. Couch tree 2 tree.
All right, and I'm in double speed, and then I'll just catch up to you guys. I'm coming towards Rock, it looks like.
125.45. Good day.
All right, sync the heading bugs straight ahead.
125.45. Couch tree to tree.
And let's skip on the checklist here.
Couch tree to tree is passing 7,800 feet.
Go to climb cruise checklist.
Couch tree to tree.
All right, MCT, yep.
Altimeter tree 001.
Ice protection, landing lights on. Oxygen, fresh air, and probe heat. I did have a crash, of course. Any idea? Nope, but I uninstalled the windsock mod. I think I need to go delete my Microsoft forum post because we tried it today with the Comanche and I don't know, maybe I should leave it there so just in case they investigate it because it was on the stream replay and it was very weird, so maybe that'll help them investigate. But when we started the stream today, BB loaded in the Comanche again. We tried the same thing and it didn't break, so I have no idea. Yeah, it might lead them to something else. I mean, it did happen with those, but I tried to reproduce it with him today and it didn't work. So, I don't know. And then I did end up, yeah, turns out, yeah, I need to make a follow-up post. Hey, I know I made this huge post about why it's the Comanche, but it was actually the windsock. Then you just wait for the face palm emojis. You idiot! Oh god. It only happens on Tuesdays? Oh my god. Well, why did I just crash now then? Or the Comanche is only a problem on Tuesdays, I guess. Yeah, damn. Yeah, that sucks. I hate Tuesdays. Alright. We still need custom views in this thing. Doesn't have any wing views. TOD before 31,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see down here. We'll just make sure we have the approach in. So home, procedures, approach. 2.6. It's recommending 2.6. It's an LP approach with advisory vertical guidance. Knobby. Load and activate to Knobby. So our TOD marker will come closer and closer to me, right? The higher I get. Or no, further and further out.
Contact Washington Center on 124.775. Good day.
Or no, closer.
124.775 for couch tree to tree.
All right, standard pressure.
Center.
There we go.
Tree to tree is at flight level 185, climbing flight level.
At least I can look at my my excellent sim hair. Wow.
Washington Center, radar contact continue.
Man, I put in 5.8 hours on the F-33, the Carenado. This is kind of cool just to have the airframe log even. You know, I was thinking, Bird, since I'm using, maybe I just need to come up with a new tail number. But I'm realizing that I have 2.5 as like the year and then on the ground. I change it every year. Maybe I just need a generic tail number I use forever. Otherwise, I'll need to change, somehow edit my data or something. I don't know if that will ever be a thing. Maybe not. Oh, you are going to be able to change it? Oh, okay, cool. It would be cool if I could just say, don't worry about the tail number, you know? Like, I don't care about individual tail number tracking. So then, by default, it only cares about the aircraft and not the registration. Because I just want to know, like... I don't know if I want to own 2 different Vision jets, per se. I guess that could be useful if you're getting like hardcore into it and you use 2 different career mode mods or own multiple Vision jets or whatever in the mod, but I guess it'd be useful for airliners maybe, or people that have things like planes around the world. I don't know. Just thinking out loud here. That's Philly. Philadelphia. Sim recommends 8. Really? Let's check the weather. It's recommending 3-5 for me with calm winds. 10 miles. Overcast at 5,500. Altimeter 3001. Is your METAR different from mine, Rock? Alright, TOD's getting close. Oh, this is a 150 mile ring. Alright, it's like more than 50 miles out. I'm still in double speed. 3000. We have different METARs. Did you just hit the refresh button? Yeah. Mine is 80353 Zulu. Wait. Oh, wait. Is it not? What the heck? I'm in live weather. Is it just modifying? Just up to the 2988? Wait, it should be giving us the same METAR because I have live weather turned on. Are we finding more bugs? How do we not get the same METAR at the same time at the same airport? And yours is KDXR? Your weather's messed up too? Do we all have different METARs? That'd be so weird. Stop looking at the sim. Everything else is the same, just the altimeter is different. How could all of the weather be the same, but just the time of day is different, so then the altimeter is different?
Couch tree.
It's not a thing, right?
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect RNAV runway.
Yours matches mine white.
Via Nobby transition. Clear to Nobby.
Cleared to Nobby. Oh, nice. That's what we're doing anyway.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect RNAV runway 26 approach via Nobby transition.
RNAV.
Couch tree 2 tree.
RNAV sounds funny. Why is it so hard to take one flight, write down all the weird things it says, and fix the pronunciations in some table? It's like another table problem, just like all the model matching being so bad. What if it is the windsocks? You fly over an airport, too low to the ground, it loads the windsock. It doesn't really make any sense though, right? Like, because I'm flying past so many airports. How could it be the windsock? Like, I don't think it makes any sense for flying. Like, it has to be something that loads in only at certain airports, like the jetways did. That one kind of made sense. Placing it in another object.
Couch tree 2 tree. Contact New York Center on 118.975. Good day.
Because if that was the problem, I would have been crashing on every, like, 100% of approaches. And that wasn't the case because I've had some successful landings. Unless it only replaces certain windsocks, so only certain airports. I don't know. That'd be pretty crazy. Right, I'm so high, yeah. Like in the 777, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just crashed at... I was at 31,000 feet before I crashed today, right? So, before the CTD. I think. Alright, cruise, thrust lever, engine ice protection's on. Contact ATC and notify of non-RVM status. If you have the wing and stabilizer IPS on.
Vertical track.
Alright, 1 minute till TOD. Alright, I'm gonna go back to 1x speed. Alright, Nobby, we need to get down to 3,000 at RT or whatever. Are we going 5,000 feet per minute? Oh, I hit FLC before we got to the top. That's why. Let's pitch up a bit then, shall we?
Couch tree 2
We were in
tree.
VFLC mode.
800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 10.
Negative. Yeah, we can't do that, sorry.
Flight level tree 10. Couch tree 2 tree.
Alright, I see you guys out there on the arrival. Every time a new tile loads, regardless of altitude, there'll be references to all the objects in that tile. Even at extreme LODs, they load in. Oh, damn. What? So you're saying, like, an airport out here will have the airport textures mod applied to it in some way? Cut and drop maneuver. It is a well-known maneuver. It's in the manual, actually. I think it's on page 52, halfway down the page. It's just of the couch manual. How to descend without scaring your passengers is the chapter. Thrust descent. Oh yeah, thrust lever. We're on auto throttle. Landing field elevation 455. No, we're not going to be climbing. Ice protection as required. We got engine on. We'll turn windshield on as needed. Seat belts, brake pressure. It's all good. All right, let's look up the approach chart. No charts, which means no LIDO charts. So we'll go here to FAA approaches. R Navy 26. And they cleared me direct to Nobby out here, 3,000. Taking us over to RD, under 180 knots. Josny, so 180 knots at RD, is that in? It is in right there, look. Below 180, beautiful. And then final approach fix at Toher.
Please expedite your climb flight level tree 10.
We'll have advisory at, ooh, 3.77 degree angle of descent. It's a LP or localizer precision, so it's like doing a localizer approach with no vertical guidance. We'll set our minimums 1020, which is 564 AGL. We'll get advisory guidance from the Garmin, but it won't be accurate. It's not like an LPV approach. All right, here comes the TOD now for our VPath. It's a boring chapter. We have a book of rules, but nobody's ever read it. And the rule is that they're not allowed to read it. They should just know it naturally. But if they don't follow the rules, it's fine. The only rule is keep flying. That's it. It's the only rule.
Flight level tree 10.
For some reason, Elevate doesn't want to follow my plane anymore. I don't know why. It shows my plane, it just won't follow it. I see Manhattan.
Couch tree 2 tree, contact New York Center on 1 tree, decimal 15. Good day.
1 tree, decimal 15 for couch tree 2 tree. New York Center. Couch tree 2 tree is at flight level 225, climbing flight level tree 10.
Couch tree 2 tree. New York Center.
Tree 2
radar
tree.
Contact, continue.
Wow. Why does ATC do that on the descent? Oh, try to get you to go back up? Because they didn't give you permission to descend. You're supposed to wait for them to tell you to descend. When you're on an IFR flight plan, like they control your altitude at all times. But I just started descending because it was time for me to descend. And with Beyond ATC, you can like say we're ready to descend, but with the default ATC, you can't. So if they never tell you to descend, then you're screwed. You're at 30,000 feet over your destination airport, you know? What's up, Greg? How you doing, man?
Couch tree, 2 tree. Please expedite your climb flight.
It looks pretty good from this far away. This is with no add-ons. I don't think I have any add-ons for it installed. Just photogrammetry's turned on.
Going to 121.125. Couch tree, 2 tree.
I can see the Statue of Liberty. It's very small, but I can see it's rendered in. Just curious about the jet. It's the Vision Jet. Comes with the sim. Well, it comes with Flight Sim 2024. It's definitely one of the more complete planes. Works in career mode. It's really awesome. It's really fun to fly. Very automated. Lots of cool tech. It's got a parachute. It's got a safe return auto land button. Oh yeah, I should get my frame gen on. Since we're not in the 777. Oh, you asked if it's the one with the chute. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, it does. It does have the caps right here. So you pull this down. This like swings down, so it'll be pointed downward. Then you have to grab and pull it. Even for you have to pull the red handle outward down towards the floor. Demo it.
Couch tree, 2 tree.
You hope to fly one in real life, I assume. Yeah, that would be awesome. They're really cool. I'm sure you can find a bunch of videos. I've watched some on YouTube of real pilots flying them. They're rad. All right, let me bring up the chart here. Let's do sync. Dude, the sync button's so good. RNAV GPS 2.6. LP, minimum's 1020. Which I already put in right there. Alright, I'll just bring it down like this. See the go around and the minimums.
Couch tree, 2 tree. Please expedite your climb flight level tree 10.
No. Alright, we're just going to ignore them, of course. Let's check the weather again. Yeah, I got 3001 on the altimeter still. We're going down to 3000. Outside air temp is pretty cold. We'll get... Let's get the windshield ice protection on and watch the wings. I'm a Vision Jet salesperson. Oh, Noodle is? Oh, I'm secretly a Vision Jet pilot IRL? No. No, dude. During the day, I fly the real Vision Jet. During the night, I fly the fake Vision Jet. I love this plane, man. It's so easy to fly. Now watch, I'm going to crash. Not a CTD, though. We removed the windsock, so we'll get zero more CTDs. No more. We're done. This guy's relentless. No, I don't fly IRL. Nope. It's just a rumor. I just play the video games. I'm scared of small planes. Unless they have a parachute, then I'm kind of cool with it. You're gonna laugh if it's the windsock? I could test it, like, on the ground. I mean, I don't understand. If it's the windsock, then why can I load into the airports all the time? Like, why would I have crashed so many times loading in on the ground at that one airport yesterday when we were trying out the theory about the Comanche?
Couch tree, 2 tree. Please expedite your climb
Because it's weird, I have Ultra on right now. That is a confirmed Bork. Windsock's another physics body. Yeah. I mean, I have a bunch of add-on. Like, it's fine if it hits my performance. I don't mind that. Like, the problem is it crashing the sim.
Couch tree, 2 tree, contact Boston Center on 1 tree, 4 decimal.
Nice, they're passing us off.
1 tree, 4
Rigged.
decimal tree. Couch tree, 2 tree. Boston Center. Couch tree, 2 tree.
The winner of
is at
Bork Raffle
13,000
430
feet,
is
climbing
Stupid
flight
Bird
level tree
26.
10. Couch
Congratulations.
Tree, 2 tree. Boston Center, altimeter 29er to 9er. Radar contact, continue.
It didn't sing, at least. It was Kermit, yeah. What's Twitch? It's where most of the Bork enjoyers are. I don't know if it's a serious question or not. It might be.
Approach on 126 decimal 4. Good day.
126 decimal 4 for couch tree, 2 tree.
Alright, so we have the 180 knot limitation coming up when we get to RT. Artie, then Josny, tow her, to her, to her. And it's an LP approach with 3.77 degree angle of descent for the final descent here, for the approach descent. 1300, then climbing right 3000 direct to Loves. We're landing on 26. So that's displaced threshold right there, right? And then the towers to the right. There's some parking to the left too. Just get 2.85 million for the Vision Jet. Yeah, but then I have to become a pilot too, right? That's probably going to cost another like $20,000. Who knows? Because LA is super crazy airspace. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's for the mountain anyway. That's true. $160K fixed maintenance costs, really? Oh, you know what Twitch is. Lol. Got him. He got us. I am the fool. I have been fooled. Wait. What the heck? What is this approach? There we go. You know the saying, fooled me once, shame on you? Fool me again. You can't get fooled again. Fool me, can't get fooled again. Artie, Josny, that's the right one. Alright, we're in Le Soup. Give like a big right 180 coming up. Right turn, then a big right turn all the way around. Alright, everybody, this is fine. Double check the METAR 3001. 10 miles of visibility, but we got to get under 5,500 feet. AGL for the overcast, which would be, what, around 6,000 feet? MSL? So it should be in the next couple of seconds we get out of the overcast layer. It looks like it. Yep, yep. Don't know how much it costs. Sure, the internet has answers, but yeah, I think it is very location specific. It's like in LA, the airspace here is so crazy. And I mean, it just matters. I don't know if that's part of it. I think it's supposed to be a lot easier if you're like getting it in the rural middle of nowhere at a tiny airport. Because I mean, just like the cost to rent the plane with all the associated fees and airport fees and all that, whatever comes along with the rental price, like I think it's very location dependent. You can do it like in the middle of nowhere at a little tiny airport. You can get it a lot faster. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know. I don't have mine. Yeah, it's expensive regardless. It's like being surprised that your flight sim hobby is expensive. They want $77 for an airplane? What are they, crazy? They charged $77 for the last one, $77 for the one before that, $60 for the variants besides that one variant that was $44. How is it possible they're charging $77 again? This is insane. I can't believe it. Wait, hold on. I gotta buy a $700 rudder pedal set from the TPR rudders. Let me just throw that on my Amazon card. Anyway, that's $77 for that plane is ridiculous. It's just like the other plane. It just has a few changes. Still your cheapest hobby by far. I'd say the same thing about every single plane that's released for the sim. Wait a minute. Isn't that plane just like this other one, but the engine's a little bigger and it has one extra seat? Yep. Isn't that just like the other plane, but it's got a 530 instead of a G1000? Yep, it is, exactly. Like the same exact thing for every single plane. I can't believe they're charging money for their plane. Who could have expected this? They've never given discounts to anybody before. Why aren't they giving them to me now? Oh my God, I'm so confused. All right, we're almost down to 3,000. We'll have advisory vertical guidance. We're 0.8 miles from RT. Then we got to go to Josny, turn right to Toher, turn right again for the runway. Final approach course offset 5 degrees. So final approach course is 259. It's showing 259 right here and 259 right here. It says final approach offset 5 degrees though, even though it's okay. Looks like it's just a little bit of a right turn onto the runway. Alright, crossing Josny. We're going to get rid of our autopilot. We got to keep the descent going. I see the runway right there. No, I don't. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's get the gear down. We're under 190. Almost under 190. I need the flaps. Alright, flaps 1. 140 is selected. Localizer precision plus vertical guidance. Alright, let's get the auto throttle off. We need to go idle. Alright, 140 knots, full flaps. Alright, we can get ice protection off. Landing lights and everything are on. Seven-knot crosswind from the right, 10-knot headwind though. Alright, we'll use the green flight path vector to line up with the runway. Keep it pointed at the runway. All right, we'll sync the heading bug straight ahead. Go around's climbing right turn 3000. So we'll set 3000 on selected altitude. Catching up to the vertical guidance. It's advisory though. I don't want to be that low.
Minimums. Minimums. 500.
It's a pretty cool approach.
That was a harder landing than we like to see, pilot.
What? 86 feet per minute? You're joking. Harder landing than we like to see. Psh.
Then shut down your engine.
All right, flaps up, probe heat and oxygen off. Landing light off. That was a really cool approach, actually. This airport's cool. The glide slope? It's advisory vertical guidance, that's why. It was an LP approach, so we only get horizontal guidance. It's like flying a localizer approach. And the visual glide slopes, the advisory glide slopes on the Garmin are, yeah, always very low. In the sim, it's weird. I feel like they could just tweak it. Yeah, lateral nav only. Yeah, it was LP, so it's localizer performance. So it's just like the RNAV equivalent of a localizer approach. How much will the freighter cost? Didn't they say it was going to be 50? The PMDG the 777 freighter. That isn't it? Wait, isn't it out for 20? Is it out for 2020 already? I think it is, right? Yeah, it's been out. Okay. I saw some people saying if you don't want to get the 777-200 passenger, just get the freighter. And oh, it's 55. They said just get the freighter, and then people have made passenger liveries for the freighter, and they just throw those on. It looks like a passenger jet instead of freight. It's pretty funny. I thought that was clever. It's really funny. Alright, we did the approach already. Before landing, we did all that. And after landing, brakes as required, flaps up. Oh, that's a go around. Flaps up, IPS is off, engine IPS off, probe heat's off, external lights as required. The strobe off, engine off, gens off.
Disembarking of passengers can begin.
Gen 1 and 2 off, engine knob, engine button, and 2. Caps pin replaced. Can you even replace the caps pin? Oh my god, the singing again. There are like 100 voices. How does it... It picks that one like every other time. Alright, get the batteries off. Congratulations. Wow, it's beautiful.
All passengers have disembarked. Good job. See you soon.
My god.
Everything is on board.
Why'd you say everything is on board? We just finished the flight. What are you talking about? Alright, payment was $39,000. I did not get the real time. because I use time acceleration. We got 40,000 though. It's a pretty sweet airport. Oh, Turtle's coming in. Can we still do the sim rate thing for running? 4x sim rate. Oh my god, you can't do it anymore. That's so lame. They fixed that? You used to be able to turn sim rate on and then walk outside and you could run at super speed. But now I have to run all the way over to the runway. It was hacking? Hacking what? Like being able to climb Mount Everest in 15 minutes? I mean, that just sounds good. It'll only be a week or two for the freighter variant. Nice. I gotta get a cargo offer in a pilot's life if I'm gonna be flying the freighter. Alright, Turtle's coming in still. Gotta make our way over here. Alright, Evolution, have a good one, dude. Good to see you again, man. You forgot to enjoy your Bork. As long as you're not trying to double dip on the Bork entries. Shame on you? Fool me again. You can't get fooled again. Fool me, can't get fooled again. It's true. Oh, thanks for that clip, Sawyer. Classic GW. Classic George.
It's been 84 years.
We made it to the runway. My version of the W. Can't get fooled again. Can't get fooled again. Yeah. You know the saying. Woo, longitude. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, God, he's going fast. Reversers. Spoilers. Oh, maybe that's his house over there, actually. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Is he okay? Whoa, whoops. Wrong button. Is he okay? Oh, he made it. Oh, my God, he made it. His packs are safe. The trees will stop him. He's safe. What is this? Apartments? Looks like a motel. Or a hotel, I guess. Yeah, this is a cool spot. Oh, that approach was kind of cool. All right, let's see what's available here. Keep forgetting to load up on what is it? The commodities or whatever, the goods market. That's the first one. Whoops. I always click the second one. I don't know why I do that. If you get the freighter in 2 weeks, you'll be able to use it for like 2 weeks after that. Oh, you mean until like the 737s come out? Then you got to fly the 737s. Turtle and you landed on the same runway, opposite directions. Yeah, I saw you come in on the other side. Wait, are you in the... Yeah, the PC-12. Okay. I saw you go this way as I was watching him. The air ambulance. I definitely like how it shows the avatars now. It's pretty cool. How much can we make here? Let's bring the weight down. Wait, no, I don't care about the weight. We're just ignoring the weight. KRKD, Knox County? Or Sussex County. I kind of want to go northeast. Go into Maine and then make our way up into... Where do we want to go? Newfoundland. See how far north I can go along the coast. Actually, let's see which planes are available here. I gotta check almost every airport just to see if there's something tempting to change to. I mean, I love the Vision Jet, but it's fun to swap it up. Kind of defeats the purpose of the persistence tool if I keep changing planes, though. DA62 M500. 236 for the M500 to rent. Skyvan. No, I'm gonna build I gotta build up a nest egg here. Yeah, I guess we'll do this one. Knox County. Like right along the coast in Maine, VIP destination. Knox County Regional. Rockland. Alright, KRKD. Let's accept that.
Captain, this is dispatch. The VIPs do not look too happy today. It's
Great.
probably best if we don't keep them waiting.
Yeah, that's fine.
Captain, the VIPs are just starting to board. Stand by.
I'm gonna do sim brief this time. We'll get a good fuel get a good fuel estimate here. KDXR. To KRKD. KRKD.
Transporter from dispatch.
SF50.
All passengers on board. You can ask for the clearance to take off.
Executive. That's what I'm flying. Boston Z alternate. Okay. And it's got a route. Real world route. That looks good. Alright, generate. The VIPs are angry a lot. The G7 they ordered didn't show up, just a Vision Jet. Yeah, they're just like, what is this piece of crap? What is this weird egg-shaped plane? Whatever, I like it. You'd be a little upset. 1159 block fuel. All right, 1160 loaded. Seats, who cares? Just me. And I guess I could check the commodities. I wonder how this works since I'm not taking any weight. Like, I'm not taking the payload it expects me to, so I wonder if it'll even let me do the commodities stuff. Or the goods market. Where is it? This? No, that's finance. Goods market. KDXR. Where are we going again? I forgot already. Let's import the route though. KRKD. Oh, are none of these things good? No, I think they usually are highlighted to let you know which ones are worth buying and selling. Alright. That's fine. I think we're good. They're already getting angry in the cabin. Yikes. Alright, and flight planner. KDXR, KRKD, RNAV 31. Bunch of waypoints. That looks like it looked over on the sim brief page. Any crazy weather? Oh, this looks like... Is this around this area? Is that icing and... I forget, is this turbulence? I think that's turbulence. Oh no, it's cumulonimbus. Up to 28,000 feet, it says. I can see the tiny, tiny number right there. Alright, let's hop inside. We got the fuel. We're going up to 31,000. I guess it's beyond ATC time. Let me turn off the regular, get some real ATC going. And by real, I mean fake. I mean, it's all fake, but, you know, even the human ones are fake. You talking to actual real ATC? Yes. Real ATC. My immersion.
Beyond ATC connected.
I mean, I'm not actually talking to New York Center. The whole thing is fake? What? All right, we're getting clearance from New York.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to Knox County Regional Airport.
All right, import route. Bam. Merit HFD to put. And runway 13. Perfect. All right, they're not answering us.
Couch 323, request IFR clearance to Knox County Regional.
Hello?
Couch 323.
There we go.
New York clearance cleared to Knox County Regional Airport. Radar vectors merit, then as filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level tree 10, 10 minutes after departure.
All right, 4,000.
Departure frequency 126.4. Squawk 6051.
All right, 6051. Vectors merit.
Knox County Regional Airport. Radar vectors
runway
merit,
8.
then as filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.4. Squawk 6051. Couch
All right, runway 8 is 082.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.6 when ready for start or taxi.
All right, 082.
Ground 121.6 when ready for start or taxi. Couch 323.
Okay, trim and flaps. 6 degrees up, 50% flaps. Flaps are down. Alrighty. You thought I was a real pilot? Fooled you. Spaceballs. That's a Spaceballs thing. Don't even ask. Don't worry about it. Alright, we got all this done. External GPU. Engines are already started. Next checklist. We got oxygen. Lead switch. All of that. Okay, we got our clearance. Altimeter. We already just set that. Transponder set. Heading and initial altitude is set. It's a checklist. I know. I'm surprised I'm looking at one too.
What the hell am I looking at?
It's a checklist.
Now. You're looking at now, sir.
Everything that happens now is happening now.
What happened to then?
Past then.
When?
Just now.
Just now. What am I looking at? Thanks for the bit, Sawyer. Trim set 50%, electric roll trim, toga button, sure. Pitch attitude 10 degrees, no cast messages, parking brakes released. Before takeoff.
Bert, I want you to know
What?
that this stream is sponsored by His Majesty King Charles of England. Long live the king.
Huh? I did not say that. Oh, I didn't even turn the engine on yet. Whoops. You guys saw nothing. It's a proper longitude, couch longitude spot right there. All right, now we're started up. Parking brake, yep. Parking brake's off. Let's go to runway 8, which is behind us. Is it 082? Why do I always have to hit the parking brake key twice? Wait, now it says parking brake again. There we go. Now we're moving. I'm not gonna go that way.
Couch 323 at ramp 36. Request pushback.
Whoops. Should have said request taxi.
323, Danbury ground, pushback approved. Face south.
The Vision Jet needs pushback, and she's like,
Pushback
yeah,
approved.
okay.
Face south, couch 323. Couch 323. Request taxi to be active.
Couch 323, runway 8 taxi via Charlie.
Runway 8 taxi via Charlie, couch 323.
It is so much better with Beyond ATC. Now I feel bad not using it at the beginning of the stream. I'm sorry, Beyond ATC. Please forgive me. I'm very excited for whatever the next big patch is going to be because I feel like we need it. Like, the LLM was awesome. Knowing GSX is coming is a big dud because making a feature that requires somebody to purchase another add-on to actually use the feature is really annoying.
Contact tower 119.4, couch 3.
But I feel like we haven't had, like, I think the last, like, major thing they added was for, like, actual traffic and ATC stuff was, like, maybe the go-arounds. I think it was the go-arounds, and then before that it was the backtrack instruction support. But besides those two, I don't think they've really made, you know, they did the LLM after that, so. Yeah, GSX garbage customer service. I saw A330's video. Man. I feel like that's a lot of companies' customer support too. Departure briefing. We're flying runway heading 4000. Probe heat's on, engine IPS as required. It's off for now, 14 degrees outside. No cast messages, trim is set, and flaps are 50%. Verify emergency bat's gone, it is. MFD is configured with a chart for the runway, and we have no departure procedures, so we don't really need that anymore. So we'll go full map.
Couch 323, ready for departure, runway 8.
Couch 323, Danbury Tower, Windcom, fly heading 080, runway 8, cleared for takeoff.
It's actually 082 Danbury Tower,
Heading 080,
runway heading.
Runway 8.
Oh, sure, we'll do that.
Couch 323.
Alright, we got auto throttle armed.
glide.
All right, 10 degrees. All right, yaw dampers on. 600 feet. 115 knots. Flaps up. All right, MCT. I'm gonna go heading, nav, flight level change, autopilot. Oh, we're supposed to be heading mode. We'll be good. We'll get back on the heading. Alright, flaps are up, lights are good. Probe heat's on, 14 degrees outside. Oh, where are we? Oh. Oh, so loud. Kind of like this view. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I saw the video. They said RTFM. It didn't break. It works for me. Alright, 4,000. And we need to contact... She didn't contact approach. She switched to the frequency but didn't contact them.
Couch tree 23, New York departure. Good morning, radar contact. Climb, maintain 5,000 feet. Altimeter tree 001.
Alright, flight level change, 15,000. She's not replying. Is everything okay? Frequency does not exist. What the heck? How did we just talk to him then? What? What the hell? Tracon, center. I mean, we're on with center, I think. Frequency does not exist. Oh my god, I know why. I turned on the ATC assistance in here. Whoops. My bad. Alright, we're back.
Boston Center, couch 323.
I've done that before.
5,800 feet
Stupid.
for 5,000 feet direct merit.
Alright, this checklist done. Climb, thrust lever, MCT, engine parameters are monitored, everything's in the green. Ice protection as required, we'll turn on engine now, it's 5 degrees.
Clear direct merit. Resume on navigation.
Alright, clear direct merit.
Roger, heading direct merit.
Merit, nav mode.
Couch 323.
Activate. Alright, turn on right direct merit.
You're welcome.
Wow. Wow, you're really nice, dude. Alright, up to 15,000. Ice protection as required. We got that on. Altimeter, we're still in the... We're still not in the flight levels, so... We're chilling. Can't see anything. Windows aren't icing up yet, though. Probably soon. Oh, shield your eyes. Unrealistic. New York Center would never be that polite. That guy sounded really nice. Woo. We're out. 10,000 feet. Oh, there it is. We were at 69% thrust. 68 now, though. Sorry. Gotta get your glasses out. Can't imagine how bright it is. Staring directly into the sun. No shade. We got a couple clouds above. Alright, 073. Only at 11,000 feet. Going up to 15. Oh, there's another thing. I don't know if you're tracking this one, Bird, but oxygen level. Does it actually show that in the... I thought one of the planes had it up here in the mass and balance. This one doesn't, does it? I thought one of them had like oxygen and anti-ice fluid or something. Maybe not.
323. Climb maintain flight level 310.
310, nice.
Climb maintain flight level 310, couch 323.
310. Yeah, I just remembered because I looked over here when I turned this on. I was like, oh yeah, we have oxygen and anti-ice fluid. I forget which plane it was. There was definitely a plane I flew that had either oxygen or anti-ice fluid in the... It was something like that. I think it might have been oxygen in the mass and balance here, and you could like fill it up. Not sure which plane it was. Because that could be a devastating one. It's like, ah, rip. Bye-bye packs. Oh, no anti-ice fluid. Good luck. No auto refill on O2 would be fun, yeah. I wonder if that kind of thing will trigger the warning. I mean, it's in free flight mode, so it won't end the flight as far as I know, right? Kind of like, you know, if you trigger something else broken, like it. But if it popped up that warning, that would be cool. Or at least if it caused the cast message warnings, that'd be rad too. It made your vision darker. It starts turning down the camera exposure until it blacks out. It gives you an idea. What, it like makes the camera shaky or something? It fades the vision in and out with the camera exposure and like moves the camera left and right randomly. So you're like... Yeah, what is going on with Elevate? It's connected and it still won't track me. I can see where I am, it just won't follow my plane anymore with the focus button. It's kind of weird. It has all my data and everything. Look, like it's got the altitude, ground speed and all that. It shows where my plane is. But I hit the focus thing up here and it won't follow me. Just zoom in. And it's just sitting there. Oh well. An air sick mod. I'm still curious, like what the long term using this, like what is the goal? Like it's nice that it's realistic, right? But like, is the goal treat the plane so well that you don't have any major damage, or like you track like the time between repairs or something, or like some sort of simple rating about, I don't know. There has to be some sort of just really basic game mechanic where it's like, okay, how far did I get before needing a total engine rehaul this time? Or how long until I killed my landing gear? Caught like some sort of like, you know, it's been X days since an accident kind of thing. Like a personal leaderboard kind of thing, or your personal statistics. That could be kind of cool. Just like a sense of pride of being like, yeah, my Vision Jet, like I've flown it X many hours, and I've made 0 unnecessary repairs. Devastating crashes. Yeah, or you could turn on a mode like hardcore mode would like delete your plane. So you lose all your hours and it trashes that plane. It goes into like a graveyard list of planes. It moves it into the other list, graveyard. And then you're like, yeah, I remember. I only flew that plane for 15 hours before I killed the plane, but I'm on my 4th Vision Jet. Or like what number of that plane you're on? Airframe. Like this is your 4th Vision Jet. Average lifetime of your jet was, you know, X number of flights and hours, flying hours. And because you wrecked it, now that plane is retired and you have to get a new one. Yeah, I'm on my 67th 787. Yeah, that kind of thing would be cool, because then it's like, you know, total number of hours flown just across all airframes might be cool, and then like, you know, which one's your most well-kept plane. Yeah, just those kind of stats would probably be enough, I think.
Boston Center, couch 323, passing flight level 200 for flight level 310, direct Hartford.
Alright, we got our altimeter set there. Direct Hartford.
Couch 323, Boston Center, roger.
Danbury. By sync, it doesn't give us the next one yet. So we maybe have to put it in. KRKD airport chart. We don't know what our approach is going to be yet. Oh, there's no chart, huh? It does have an approach, just no airport chart. There's an ILS for runway 13. Let's check the weather. It's so cool we have the charts now. Alright, no Lido charts. Alright, KRKD. Low IFR. Quarter mile visibility in fog. 200 feet overcast. Ah, sweet. Looks like we're going to need the ILS. Alright, winds are calm. We're going to set up for ILS 13. Alright, ILS 13. We're going to need it. Who chose this? I like just taking off not knowing the weather. I'm a real pilot. They're going to look up the weather and no surprises, but where's the fun in that in the video game, you know? Is it pure laziness on my part? Or is it because I want it to be a surprise? We'll never know. Maybe it's the first one. Even if it is, the benefit is the second one. ASOS 119025. Give us the static. Do I need to change it to the lower spacing? Yeah, there we go. There's on 25. 119025 transfer. Oh yeah, it's an ASOS. It's not going to work. Whoops. Yeah, it's no actual ATIS. So what is the closest ATIS? Where's it getting this weather from? KRKD. So it's getting the ASOS from the field. Okay. So the nearest ATIS. We actually want an ATIS. Just have to find a nearby airport, I guess. KBHB. This one has an ATIS. No, it doesn't. We need a blue icon, don't we? KPWM. This might be the closest one then. 119050. Not that one either. Well, we got the ASOS, so I guess we're going to have to be fine with that. So these minimums get us down to 200, and we're going to need it if it's overcast at 020. Here. Yeah, overcast at 200 feet. Runway 3 is recommended, but 13 has the ILS approach, 5,000 foot runway. This is a shorter runway anyway. We're going to do runway 13. ILS 13. Where is Knox? Showing an intercept. Yeah, maybe we don't need the initial approach fix. Looks a little weird. Over here we have Augusta VOR. Oh, we could just do Augusta VOR. Oh, I already put that one in. Okay. Let's see, is that the only one we had? Where's Knox? Oh, reversal. Oh, Knox is right here. Okay. Alright, we'll just do, we'll do Augusta then. That's where it was anyway. Let's delete this. Flight plan VNav. Alright. What's up, Dorian? How you doing, man? In hardcore mode, you could have a situation where a fatal crash just closes the sim immediately. No, that sucks in this. Remember in 2020 when it did that? Like when it... I mean, I think you're just joking, but... Takes you straight to the Blanco Lirio YouTube channel in Autoland. I've done it before with the Autoland system, this thing, but you can't choose the airport. The only Autoland, like, is this safe return Autoland thing. But you can't tell it which airport to do the land, to do the emergency landing at. It just picks, like, the closest viable airport. I'm gonna go grab a... What time is it? 10? I'm gonna go grab a drink. Be right back. This intense music plays.
Couch Tree 67 Heavy, contact Boston Center 2875.
Contact Boston Center 2875, World Express 367 Heavy.
All right, back. Yeah, it is pretty intense. Let me turn that down a little bit. That's a little crazy. It's fine. In all seriousness, you do want to get the crashing to be something better than it is. Wait, is there something already? What happens if you crash? Does it do something already? Oh, better than what the game has. If you have crashes off and crash the ride through the trees is something already? Game over, man. Oh my god, we're finally in cruise. We have a TOD on our map? We do, there it is. TOD is in sight. We're really not hearing any traffic, huh? I have the en-route density to 6. Let me turn it down to 5. I mean, that's not going to help, I realize. 5 is recommended. I still wish we could load passengers in. Did you say that's not in your control, Bird? Like you have the ground gear. Could there be a passengers and you like click a button to just like randomize, or if there's only a few seats you can like just click a button to add a random avatar at a random weight, you know, between like 100 and 300 pounds or whatever? Oh, it might not be accessible, yeah. I think when we talked about that last, I was like, wait a minute, they'll eventually fix it so when you load it in here, it'll just load them and then it'll make that feature obsolete. Or someday they'll just make it so you can use your career mode planes in free flight. Like, dang. I know, it'll probably be like 5 years until we get those kind of features. It'll be the next sim. "20 minutes till TOD now." There we go.
Couch Tree 23, Boston Center. Expect radar vectors ILS runway 13.
Nice. Alright, we'll expect radar vectors, ILS runway 13, couch 323. That's what we set up for because the visibility is so crap. So ILS frequency, or localizer frequency, 1117. That is in nav1 and nav2. Minimum straight in approach 254, half mile visibility. 254, and wasn't it reporting a quarter mile visibility? And fog and overcast at 200 feet. Yeah. Alright, 2992 on the altimeter. This is gonna be fun. So our bottom altitude's 2,000 feet. We can go down to 18. This is a little weird looking, right? 4 mile holding pattern at 2,000 feet. And then the FAF, we're supposed to intercept the glide slope at 1,800 feet when we cross the FAF at Knox. 6.3 DME. DME comes from the localizer. And then there's Augusta VOR and 11495. Which we're going to fly over. So we'll put that nav2. Put on the bearing pointers over here. Yeah, I don't mind it set up like this. I'm getting a little bit used to the little inset map. It's just crazy how much information you have here. A whole PFD, interactive checklist, all the engine information, your charts, and then the aircraft status, which is giving us our VREF. Pretty sweet. NeoFly, yeah, I think it crashed. I started where it put my plane. So yeah, it's wherever it dropped my plane, which was like, I don't know exactly where it was, somewhere over here. Or like way back here, actually.
Knox County Regional Airport, landing runway 13.
That's such a weird call, isn't it? Did they actually make that call? All they did was call us and say landing runway 13? Alright.
Descend, maintain 1010,000, altimeter 3000, couch 323.
Alright, we'll descend and maintain, but we're going to go real slow. We'll do 1,000 feet per minute.
Center on 133.325, couch 323. Have a good morning.
Might get a real slow descent. And make sure VNAV is on just in case the profile catches up to us.
Level 309er.
Couch Tree 23, Boston Center, copy.
Oh, did I just put the tag back? Oh, I didn't know you could put that back. Can you put this one back? Oh, that works. Oh, you can put the tag back, or the pin back. Alright. You just gotta click it right here specifically. What the heck? Shouldn't this be there, and then... It's funny how they do things. Whole thing disappears. I mean, I guess it makes sense. That's easier. One less object in the VRAM, I guess. Oh, is it actually a pin? Oh, the pin is connected? Where's the hole then? It just looks like we're pasting. Is that supposed to be a hole, kind of? I'm going to complain about this on Reddit. I think that is supposed to be a hole. So you pull the whole pin out. The ring doesn't detach from the pin with the holes in it. I'm gonna go make a Reddit thread complaining about this. I don't see a hole. Immersion ruined. Unplayable. Yes. The game should be free because of this. Agreed. Yeah, there is kind of a mark. A little bit. This game sucks. Ah. Boston, baby. Wait. Out there. Wait. No, out there. There we go. There's Boston. It's like, wait a minute. This is not against the water at all. There's Boston. Boo. Tomatoes. There's a formation of rocks or a city out there. I can't tell which one. It's kind of difficult. It's more like a bunch of rocks. Manchester. Oh, it says this is Lawrence. This is Lawrence below. Manchester's over here. I think over here is Manchester, according to the Elevate map, or like up here somewhere. Yeah, this is Lawrence. I'm not familiar with any of them. Yeah, but it's exactly, you're exactly right though. If we were on that line, we would be at Manchester. Yeah. So you're right from that point of view, looking at Boston. If I was a little further, yeah, it would be Manchester. It's spot on. Yeah, I don't know. It's a city called Lawrence here, I guess. I don't know anything about Boston, or the Boston area. All right, we're gonna have to time him out. This behavior will not stand. How much of a timeout should he get? What's 900 and... I'm just gonna mash my keyboard. What's 1.2 million seconds? Please. All right, let's give him a 600-second break there. All right, he needs a little break. He needs to learn to use the. He needs to use Tangia responsibly. Wasted makes no sense. Random equals funny. He's gonna take a 5-minute break. He'll be okay. Need to raise the crab prices as well. 1,000's not enough. It's getting out of hand. Alright, crabflation is now going to take place because of JT. Everyone knows who to blame. Just making that clear. It's JT's fault. Let me go in and adjust some of these prices here. You eating those crabs before the inflation? Alright, they were all 1,000, so they're going to go up. We're going to have a 50% increase. 1,500 crabs now because of JT. Especially for that one. Let's see. Maybe that one will be 2,000 now. Yep, yep. Yeah, let's specifically make wasted more. Wasted is 2,000 now. There we go. Okay, okay. The really short ones will be less, like oh no anyway. That's gonna stay 1,000. Popcorn, yeah, 1,000. Now I'm in danger. I feel like that one gets used inappropriately as well. So that's gonna have to go up. Okay. You guys still good with eating 500 crabs at a time, or you want more?
Traffic. Traffic.
I think that's probably fine. Still a 500, right?
Less than 1 mile.
Uh-oh, traffic. 500's good? Alright. Ban evasion going on YouTube. Oh, looks like somebody timed him out. Underdog put his foot down. I wonder how long he got banned on YouTube. It's just turning into a JT gets banned every day. And to thwart that kind of behavior, to get himself banned on purpose, we're going to have to exponentially increase the amount of time of the ban every time. So today it was 5 minutes. Tomorrow, we need another one of those. It's going to be 15 minutes. We're going to keep tripling it every time. It's only fair.
Center on 128.2, couch 323.
20 bucks? No, it's crabs.
Boston Center, couch 323, flight level 232.
Crabs is just the channel points. You just get them by watching. The things for bits are like more like longer ones, and I only have a limit of how many I can make for points with Tangia. I think we might need to make a... Oh yeah, we need to make an Uber crab one. We did the die roll, right? Yeah, that one's 15,000, but that doesn't apply to this plane. That's for when I can do failures. And actually, that kind of was a dud because of how PMDG put the failures in the plane. I couldn't even make it fail during the flight. It was really weird. Tangia shows everything. Are you on the Tangia website? Oh yeah, the Tangia extension does, but just click the crab at the bottom of the chat. That's got a bunch of, like, select things from Tangia in there for points. There's a lot of stuff in there. Is wasted really 20 bucks? It shouldn't be that high. It's 2,000 crabs, or what did I make it? I made it 15. Oh yeah, I made it 2,000 crabs. 15 bits. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they get enabled. They have a bits price, but then a certain number of them I can use for points instead. So they're crabs are our points. Yeah. The most devastating ones are generally more bits, like that'll ruin my flight. So those have to be expensive, or every single flight would be a literal plane crash on the runway, or a go around, or an attempted go around. Can't have that. Oh, it got hung up. Oh, what happened? Oh yeah, Underdog had a creative mode that never went through? Wait, did that go through or not? Why does it say timeout? 21 minutes ago. What the heck? Wait, Underdog, did yours ever go through? Oh, it didn't go through. Oh, I didn't know that it messed up. Wait, something is wrong then. Hold on, let me look. Oh yeah, it says timeout. I didn't put a timeout. What the hell? There might be a bug with a timeout logic. Ten seconds, 30 seconds. I don't know why it had a timeout.
Yo, I'll tell you what I want.
There we go.
I really, really want.
Yes.
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna really, really, really wanna zig a zig, huh?
Beautiful.
564, turn right, heading
Oh.
055.
Oh, that's not me.
4,000 feet, altimeter 29.
Wait, I don't think I can give your... Can I give your bits back?
Turn right, heading 055. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Altimeter 29.
Yeah, I don't know why it says timeout. There might be a bug with Tangia.
Wiggins 564, resume navigation.
Roger, resume all navigation. Wiggins 564.
What now? Thank you for the clapping. Question mark? Yours automatically refunded? Oh. Maybe we have to turn off the timeout thing. I don't know.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 035. Vectors.
Underdog used it twice. I wonder if it gave him his bits back.
Turn left, heading 035, couch 323.
He put it in twice, so we're listening to it twice.
Yo, I'll tell you what I want, what I really,
Ooh,
really
he's
want.
saying it differently.
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna really, really, really wanna zig-a-zig, huh?
Beautiful. You thought I couldn't get better than the first time? You were wrong. Sorry, I don't know why I messed up. I didn't do it on purpose. Look, it's getting all the bug splatter here. It's just not on the windows then, right? Is it like everything except the windows? How's it look underneath? Yeah, it's in here. Kind of gross in here. Gross on the nose. Gross on the stabilizer. It's gross everywhere except the windows. Yeah, you got the ILS 13 as well. They say 299 or 3 on the altimeter. Alright, this is going to be fun. We're going to actually have to get ready for the go around on this one. So toga button ready to go. Toga button. Autopilot on. Our go around is climbing right turn 2000 to the AUG 137 radial. So, yeah, right turn. And then we're just heading out this way.
Contact Boston Center 133.45. See ya.
Augusta 137, so that'll be a 317 course for the go around.
World Express 367 heavy.
317. I've just been going 1,000 feet per minute this whole time. Alright, so we're going Augusta. We direct Augusta? Yeah, we are 50 miles to Augusta. But that line's right up. Very nice. Oh. Alright.
Turn left, heading 335, couch
Wait, what?
323.
335 is this way. Yeah, we're not doing that. Nope. Nav mode back on. Ignore, ignore. Must ignore. ATC's being crazy. Ooh, our bugs are up to like 60, 70%. 3.1 hours logged. What's up, Bird? No, I don't use VATSIM. The short of it is, until they remove their "you must use your real name" creepy crap, I'm not going to use VATSIM. Where are they taking us? Oh, I didn't follow that. I didn't follow that vector.
Couch tree 23, turn left.
Don't they have a right?
5.
I don't care if they have a right or not. It's
Turn
creepy.
left, heading 325, couch
They
323.
probably can, but there's also privacy laws in tons of countries. No matter whether they can or can't, it's creepy behavior for role-playing air traffic control for a video game. If they want to open themselves up to potential legal trouble by asking for such personal information, then that's up to them. If I ran an organization like that for some hobbyist thing for a game, I definitely wouldn't ask. It's creepy at best. And they have to prove how they, like, mattering the laws in which country you live in, they have to prove that they're transmitting your data appropriately, storing it appropriately, or not storing it, when they delete it, who has eyes on it. There's all sorts of privacy laws. It's more than role-playing. It's a video game. It's role-playing. Nobody on VATSIM is a real pilot unless they're actually a real pilot. No matter how you cut it, it's a video game. If you want to be a real pilot, then you have to be a real pilot. No matter how many hours you put in the sim. So, no, it's creepy behavior. Nobody on the internet needs to know your real name, especially a role-playing air traffic control service. There are too many data breaches already. We don't need another one. But yeah, if you think it's totally appropriate, then go ahead. Yeah, send them your passport and stuff or whatever when they ask for it. Go for it, dude. Have fun. What's creepy? VATSIM has a history of asking people to prove their real name in order to keep using their ATC, hobby ATC role-playing service, where they're, you know, humans role-playing ATC. And they will, if they suspect you didn't use your real name, they will ask you to provide proof of your real name by sending them, you know, passport, ID, all sorts of stuff. Why? Nobody knows. There's no reason they need it. None of that information is required to roleplay air traffic control or a pilot for a video game, period. Like, they do not need the information. It's under the guise of, like, moderation. Like, oh, we know your real name, so you won't mess around on it. Which is BS, because everybody just uses fake names anyway. And if they ask you for it, what do? You just Photoshop something. It's just egos. There's a developer that does it on their forums. The people that make PMDG planes. Planes are great. They have a real name policy on their forum. Also creepy. I don't know that they've ever gone to the length to make somebody prove that they're using the real name by sending sensitive documents that you should never send anybody, especially just random people on the internet. But it's still creepy behavior. It just has to do with egos and stuff like that. They're super strange, awkward. They probably think it's some way to make their service more secure, like more people less likely to do bad things on it, but it's a bunch of BS because everybody's just going to use a fake name anyway. They'll make a new email address, they'll make a new fake name, they'll take their little quiz again, and they'll be right back in. And then it'll take another violation for them to recognize your voice, and you've already done it. It's just under the guise of security when it's not secure at all. Probably just some crazy ego thing.
Couch 323.
So yeah, I don't use VATSIM because it's creepy and it's inappropriate. Nobody is entitled to that information except like banks, your employer, your doctor, your government. Like that's it. But if you want to get your data potentially stolen by providing it to randoms on the internet through a hobby, be my guest.
Turn right, heading 0905, intercept the 13 localizer.
If I ever hear your voice, I'll report and ban you. Really? Okay, what's your real name? If you think it's fair, then tell us your real name. Oh, don't ban him. Oh, that was kind of funny.
Descend, maintain 3,900 feet.
Must be like a child controller or something. I don't know.
Descend, maintain 3,900 feet. Altimeter 29.
I will ban you. You see what I mean? A bunch of egos. He's just proving my point. He's either just lying or he's proving my point. If you're a controller on VATSIM, tell us your ID number and your real name then. But you don't care about the privacy, right? So what's your VATSIM controller ID and what's your real name? Tell us.
Turn right, heading 080.
What's your ID?
Feet until established. Cleared ILS runway.
This would make a fun Reddit post. A VATSIM controller joins random streams asking for opinions on VATSIM, then threatens to ban the person who gives their opinion. If it's actually true, it's probably a troll, but if it was actually true, it just proves the point. But that is actually what I expect from controllers on VATSIM. What's my descent here? 1800 cleared for the ILS. You don't need to share your ID. Oh, because you don't know it. Because then we can't confirm that that's actually your account. That's why you won't share your ID. Nice try though, dude. It's cute. Isn't it past your bedtime? Just go. It's fine. You can leave. No, controllers can't ban users. Yeah, he's just a little troll. He's probably like 12 years old. Shouldn't be online this late. Okay, proceed with the banning. Alright. Who wants to re-ban him? A literal child. I wonder what it's like to literally have nothing better to do. It's so crazy. But yeah, VATSIM's ridiculous. Don't give them your personal information. It's weird. Maybe I'm not that bad. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, JT. Come on, dude.
I'm pretending to be a VATSIM controller. I'm funny.
Let me make up a name. Oh wait, I don't have my ID number. Oh no. They figured it out. Oh no. Literal children. Shouldn't have phones. Couldn't see the runway at 100 feet off the ground? Heck yeah. That's what we signed up for, but we didn't know until we took off. Alright, 245 on the speed. I don't know why I don't have the vertical guidance. Going down to 1800. We don't have the DME yet. Okay, 4 minutes till our next TOD. 2600 to MSA within 25 miles. Expo? No. I went to the San Diego one a few years ago, though. Oh my god, the clouds are awesome. It's going to be fun. Alright, descent, thrust lever. We already got our minimums in and everything. Ice protection as required. We got engine anti-ice on. It's 10 degrees though. I think we can just get it off now. Brake pressure. Okay, approach briefing. We're doing the ILS runway 13. Lowest altitude's 1800. They already cleared us for the ILS, so we got 1800 in. We're at 3000 with VNav on. And I'll just go ahead and get approach on. 250 knots, but we're more than 10 miles away from the airport. We're already on the straight-in approach, so... Actually, no, there'll be a left turn, I think. Yeah, we're coming down this way, so there'll be a left turn when we get to this waypoint, Avma. This is a good altitude to stop at. Do I suggest 24 over 2020? Arcade players? What does that mean? Like you just play it like super casually? I mean, you might as well get the latest and greatest if you can run it. There she goes. But yeah, I mean, 2020 will die eventually. 2024 is... I haven't played 2020 since 2024 came out, so... Yeah. I would just get 2024. Oh, the Bork. When the dog barks, you can type exclamation Bork and then she'll pick a winner. And that person gets a TTS coin.
32 is Tertium morphologist. Congratulations.
As an apology for you guys having to hear her barking in the background. Alright, here's a left turn. No DME yet. There's the next TOD. Let's double check the altimeter. It still says 29902 over here, but they gave me... Oh, I guess he gave me 29903. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Alright, ice protection isn't needed. It's 10 degrees. Lights as required. Flaps 50% is next. Actually, gear down is really next. Because you can't do flaps 50%. I mean, I guess you could slow yourself down to 180 manually. But it's going to slow us to 200 when we're within 10 miles. Alright, there's 1 minute till TOD for the VNav profile. Alright, here comes our VNav profile and we got the localizer down here and we got the glide slope up there, the preview. It's not alive yet. Not close enough quite yet, but we got approach mode on, so...
Couch 323. No tower
there, now I got approach mode on. Alright, localizer.
Change approved.
Alright, frequency changed approved to...
Frequency change approved, couch 323.
There's a Unicom. Alright, it's slowing us down to 200, and then we get our gear down. Waiting for the glide slope to come alive. DME is 9 miles, so I'm going to get our gear down as soon as possible. And we're 2500 AGL right now. So waiting for under 210. There's 210. Alright, gear down. Now that'll slow our speed to 180. Alright, before landing, gear down, flaps as required, and pressure differential is at 0.3 now and going down. Is it differential? PSI? I don't even know. What does the diff mean? Differential? Windshield ice protection is off. Autopilot will be off. Alright, we're on the glide slope, or we're about to capture the glide slope. Our go around's climbing right 2,000. So we'll sink our heading bug straight ahead. Let's get flaps 1 down. We're only DME 6 away. We need to slow down. Alright, there's glide slope. 2,000 on the selected altitude is set. Heading bug is synced straight ahead. Alright, we're in full flap range, full flaps, DME 4.5. Real slow. Alright, we can see the runway way out here. Alright, we got 8 knot tailwind, nice. But we need the ILS, so. Yeah, there's a runway right down here. We got synthetic vision, so it's less scary. Alright, this is setting us to 95, but our final speed's going to be more like 80, 85. 72 it says for VRF, but I didn't put in the weight, so it's not 100% accurate. Alright, airspeed, brake pressure, flaps, airspeed, thrust lever, brakes. Brakes after landing. Alright, that's our go around is thrust to toga and press the toga button. Alright, we're at 600 AGL. Alright, I'm going to get only the auto throttle off to slow us down to our VREF plus 5 speed. Just going to go to the green dot speed.
500.
Alright, there's 500. We can take this down to 200. So minimums are 250. Looks like the runway's a little to the left. Alright, we got another 120 feet to go. Here comes 200. I don't see it.
Minimums.
There's minimums. It's not in sight. It's right in front of us, though. There it is. Alright, it was below minimums, but it's fine.
We have touchdown.
Oh man, I'm gonna watch you guys come in. Fliggity, dude, I literally just, as I was coming in for this approach, I just pulled up the raid window and saw you were on. I was like, alright, sweet. I'm gonna land in raid Fliggity. It's been a bit. Thanks for the raid, Fliggity. What time? It's 11? That might mean I have to do another flight then, damn. Yeah, the visibility, yeah. We didn't look before we left, of course. What is Bork? It's used when you hear our puppy bark.
Are you not entertained?
Thanks again, Fliggity. Appreciate that, man. Let me give you a proper Twitch shout out here. Let me go see if I can find Rock's landing. Everybody landed before me. Yeah, this is below minimums, so it's very fun. Thank you, that's great. Thanks, Shatter. Thanks for the biddies. Alright, bring it in, Rock. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to stay up later than normal, so we'll do one more flight. Thanks a lot. Losing sleep. Not really. Yeah, minimums are a suggestion, yeah. I mean, what are we going to do? Do a go around, go to an alternate, not get our NeoFly money? Heck no. It's like another silent vision jet. Whoa. See the last one? Okay, he's the last one in. Where's the gear? It's so funny. They had we had 4 years of Flight Sim 2020 not seeing anybody's landing gear. And now we have maybe 4 more years of Flight Sim 2024 not seeing people's landing gear as well. I don't know. What's going on here? Parking brakes off. Let me go. I think it might have been the replay tool. How did you guys even get over there? For AI ATC, I'd get beyond ATC. Assuming you fly IFR, get beyond ATC. It's a one-time cost. The dev team's really good. They have traffic injection already. There have been some bugs lately that have been frustrating, like bad vectors, like during cruise, like before the approach and stuff like that. But like overall, it's still really good. They have some bugs to fix, but you know that's always the reality for any of them. O2 and D-Ice are not real sim bears. Oh, it's plane specific. Got it. That's weird. Wait, so does that mean you can't track it at all? Alright, we're gonna do one more Vision Jet flight. I always forget which way to park on these. Which way is it? Is it this way? It's gotta be this way. Yeah, have you heard her bark? You type Bork, it enters you into a raffle, and then she picks a winner. And that person gets a coin they can use for TTS. It's just to try to offset that you hear a barking puppy, you know? Which can be really annoying when you're watching a stream.
The winner of Bork Raffle 433 is Stupid 26.
Like her mom says, she has a lot of feelings.
Congratulations.
Does the dog really pick the winner? Yes. Yeah, she comes in here. You know, I don't have a camera I'd show you guys, but pretty much the entire floor in here is a touchpad. There's about 500 iPads, just in case there are 500 entries. Everyone shows a name and the avatar, and she walks up and she licks one of them, and that picks the winner. So yeah, she's licking the iPad that has your avatar on it. That's how it works. It'd be expensive. They're really cheap. They're refurbished and stuff. Some of them I found in garbage cans. Okay, let's get this off. What is Bird saving up for? I have no idea. You can give them to other people on the Twitch side too. There's a whole Bork economy starting. I don't even want to know what they're using them for. All right, we got this shut down. Let's make sure that we got it saved in the Bird mod here. It says it's running. I might have to clean it. She's going off again. It's cooling down right now, so you can see when the puppy's sleeping, that means it's on cooldown.
Transporter from dispatch. Disembarkation.
Are people paying for the app?
And good day.
For which app? Oh, YouTube. Oh my God, YouTube hit the YouTube hit the limit, guys. Sorry. You guys on YouTube can't bork anymore. You can go to the Twitch channel if you want to participate in the borks, though. There's a limit on the streamer bot that I use called Streamer Bot. And almost every night it hits their quota toward the end of the night, and then you can't use it until midnight, which is in an hour. Okay, NeoFly, let's go over here. Jeez, she's going off. She okay in there? She probably smells a hamburger or something. We're up late. If it wasn't for the Fliggity raid, I'd go to bed, but now I feel pressured to do another flight.
Food 709. Congratulations.
Good thing I got a beverage here. How did she pick it? You know, she's just got a really long tongue to lick the tablets that are here on the floor. She's still barking. Yeah, she's going. I think what's probably happening is her mom is probably eating some food right now. Okay, we made 40,000. Wait, did I get the real time? Where's the real time? Did I not get the real? Did I use? I don't think I used time acceleration. Anyway, let's find a new one. Let's see what planes are available here. I gotta window shop every time. Oh, look at this, a 320 Neo for 99 million. Great. It's a Phoenix. Honda Jet, Kodiak. I mean, the Vision Jet versus the Kodiak. I'm not sure if I can make more money in the Kodiak. Technam Traveler. Another Sierra. ES30, no way. The 414 is 3 million, rentable for 300k. I'm at 337, but I'm definitely gonna end the night in the Vision Jet. I just want to window shop a little. All right, let's find another one. Where are we going now? 33,000 to go to K Fock. Kind of want to go north if we can. Oh, this is going up to Quebec. There's Quebec. What's up here? This is only 19,000, but I kind of want to go out this way. All right, flight completed and elevate. I don't use a flight attendant. not in the Vision Jet. You can in the bigger planes though. But yeah, that's one weird thing in NeoFly. You can't have a cabin crew in such a small. Well, I mean, I guess maybe you could. Isn't it kind of weird? Like, why would you have a flight attendant in a Vision Jet? I thought we're basically the entertainment during the flight. We're the pilot and the entertainment. But then you would have to use one of your passenger spots in your plane for it. Yeah, it removes a seat, so it doesn't make any sense in a small plane. It's weird. She must sleep great. Oh, yeah, she sleeps pretty good. Unless she hears something outside or something, like she'll bark in the middle of the night if she hears something, but she's pretty good about sleeping all night. Like, she'll sleep until, you know, she'll sleep from like, whatever, 2 a.m. to 9 or 10 a.m. She's pretty good about it. I kind of want to go north. I think we do this one. This passenger one up here to CS. Oh no, wait, it's CL. Which one is it? Yeah, it is CS. It's only for 19,000, but I haven't been up this way. So let's do this one.
Transporter from dispatch. It is passenger mission waiting for you. The
all right, CS. KRKD to CS.
Transporter.
All right, let's go in here. Sim brief, new. Flight attendant in a 152. KRKD to CYES. SF50. There we go. Yeah, you guys on YouTube, sorry, the bot. You can't participate in the Bork because Streamer Bot has a quota. It's like a global quota. So like every person, every streamer who uses StreamerBot software on YouTube, there's a shared quota between all of them, how many times it can call the Google APIs or whatever. And almost every night it hits that before the end of the night. And Google hasn't increased it. But it works unlimited on Twitch. So if you want to participate, you can hop on the Twitch side. All right, 29,000. It's only 57 minutes in the air. All right, this is going to be fast. Let's get Beyond ATC going. BATC, escape, and fly.
Beyond ATC connected.
Fanny pack? What's that? Oh, flight attendant? Oh, yeah, they have a fanny pack with a bottle of water and a bag of chips. Yeah, and they can't, like, they just, like, turn around and hand it to them and then turn back around. There you go. Don't forget to tip. It's a private flight, so, you know. All right, we got center. Need to get the radios on. All right, that's all set. We got... Should we clean it? I'm going to clean it. All right. We'll give it a little scrub. It's looking gross. So we'll go to the bird mod and hit power washer on. Let it fade away while I get Beyond ATC loaded. Yeah, Beyond ATC is good. It just doesn't find the frequency for some reason. Maybe because radios are off? We will see. Washing? All right, JT, have a good one, dude. Slowly disappearing. There we go. How you doing, Thomas? All right, it's almost clean. Bam. All right, good as new. Look at that. You could smell how fresh it is. Perfectly cleaned. It smells fresh. All right, batteries, gens. All right, let's do a quick initialization. Fuel is 81. SimBrief says we need 1039, so let's do like 1100. Aircraft, mass and balance, fuel, pounds. 1080. All right, 1100, load. Great. And then NeoFly flight. Looks like we're good to go. Payment, and then we got, yeah, CYES. All right, let's get the engines on. Nose cone smells good. You gotta smell it to know if it's clean. How else are you gonna know if it's clean? Just looking at it? No. Restarting Beyond ATC. I don't know why I wasn't finding that frequency. We might need to wait till we're in the air to get it, but you know, we can't really depart VFR, but you know, I don't know. It's fine. It's a sim. She's barking because she wants to play. Yeah, at 11 p.m. All right. Yeah, it says frequency does not exist. Oh, there we go. Now we're good. All right, let me get the actual route. Now let's get our oxygen on. Let me grab the route string and put it in the chat. And what is CYES anyway? Let's go here and do import route. That'll put it in the avionics. And it'll pin our charts. All right, CYES is Edmundston. Edmundston. All right. And where are we? What's the name of this airport again? Knox County. All right, there we go. Boston Center, couch, 323 on the ground at Knox County. I want to pick up our IFR clearance to Edmundston. All right. She's going to do the reply, so we'll be fine.
Couch 323, Boston Center, cleared to Edmundston Airport. Radar vectors Katoot, Venice filed.
All right.
Maintain for 1,000. Expect flight level 290, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 2, 315.
All right, 4,02315.
Cleared to Edmundston Airport. Radar vectors Katoot, then as filed. Maintain 4,000.
We'll hit comma, 2992 is the altimeter setting.
10 minutes after departure.
Let's get the bleed on now.
Departure with you. Squawk 2, 315. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct.
All right, pins are out.
Taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree.
Runway 3, okay, that's what we're
Start
expecting.
or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 3, couch 323.
All right, home charts.
JetBlue 2220.
Yeah, there's no airport diagram chart here, so we'll just grab the approach one and look at the mini airport diagram, I guess. Anyway, we land on 13 and then pull off. I thought we landed on. Oh, we landed on 13 here, then pulled off over here, maybe. All right, let's just set our heading to 130. Actually, what was the final approach course? All right, 129 is probably the runway heading then. 129, that's behind us to the left is, so we need to go in front of us to the right over there. Maybe over there? Looks like it's over there. Oh, yeah, we can just use this. All right, runway 3. Landing lights on. So comm is handled by her. ATIS and clearance we have. Tell them when we're holding short runway 3. Altimeter is set. Transponder is set. Heading and altitude is set. Flight controls are always working. Trim is not set yet. 6 and flaps 50. All right, 50%. All right, looks good. All right, roll trim is neutral, toga button press. Got a shortcut, done. And it's commanding 10 degrees up. No CAS messages except parking brake, release parking brakes, and then departure briefing. All right, let's go. Landing lights on, probe heat's off for now. All right, let's go to Rock. To the Wolf of Rock. What's that guy doing? That's a girl. Wait, it's a dude. Damn it. You need a jumper pack at GA parking. Did your battery die again? Wait, are you here with us, Bird? Oh, no, you're not. Dude, BB, you're not flying the PC-12 because you're worried you're gonna crash me in the Comanche, right? I don't think it was the Comanche. His/her arms must be tired. It's hard to hold your arms out like that. It's actually just hard to move your arms. I mean, I just moved my arm from my flight stick and throttle over to my beverage here, and that's about it. I think that might be as far as I can move my arms, actually. I don't want to strain myself seeing if they can move any further than that. Alright, departure briefing. Well, we're getting vectored, so we're just going to fly and climb and maintain 4,000 on runway heading until they vector us to our first waypoint, which is Katut. This is a short flight anyway. It's less than an hour. What is our air time? 57 minutes. Alright, landing lights are already on. Probe heat's off for now until we get to the threshold. Boston Couch 323 holding short runway 3. Alright, Doran, have a good night, dude.
Couch Tree 23, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1500 Zulu. If not off by 1500 Zulu, contact no later than 1510 Zulu. Time now 1440 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
As if we would be able to see anybody coming in here anyway right now.
Released for departure, Couch 323.
Released for departure. Alright. Let's get a big map, I guess. We got our baby map here. Alright, probe heat switch on, max of 5 minutes, under 5 degrees, so we're fine. IPS as required. It's 8 degrees, we'll do engine anti-ice. Cast messages are blank, trim, and flaps are set. No emergency back, cast message. And MFD is set. Alright, normal takeoff. No crashes since the windsock's been removed, that's true. Alright, is it wake turbulence time? I mean, the only thing that could make this takeoff more fun is enabling wake turbulence again. Alright, let's turn it on. This is a Sim Update 2 thing if you guys aren't on Sim Update 2, but you can turn on wake turbulence. All injected traffic, even from like beyond ATC, the default multiplayer, or the multiplayer and the default AI traffic stuff, all planes cause wake turbulence. It's really fun. Alright, we're gonna need the citation to take off first. Who's in that turtle? You want to go first so I can get blasted by your turbulence? Send it. Your tropical bird cages have to be covered so your birds can sleep late. Dude, birds are so cute. I love birds. Oh, not stupid birds, though. I'm just kidding, stupid bird. I'm joking. It's a joke. All right, there he goes. Let's get that wake turbulence. Hit it. Turtle's making the wakes. I'm just going to take off from here. It's fine. All right, let me get auto throttle set. And sync the heading bug straight ahead. All right, we were cleared for release, so... Hold the brakes, throttle all the way up. Alright, it's going to be bumpier than normal. $85 knots. Caution wake turbulence.
Have a great flight. It's a beautiful time to fly.
I feel it a little bit. We can't really see, since we can't see outside, it's less scary. Our 500 AGL. Yaw dampers on, over 150 knots, flaps up. Flaps are up. Alright, pull it back to MCT. heading mode, flight level change. Man, that's nasty. Alright, get her to
Boston
check in.
Center, couch 323. Good day, 2,000 feet.
We're climbing 4,000.
Boston Center, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 290.
Nice.
Climb and maintain flight level 290, couch 323.
Alright, autopilot on. 290, there's 28.5. Alright, 290, autopilot's on auto throttle, climb at 165. Pretty much on the way to our first waypoint already anyway. Alright, takeoff checklist is already done. We got flaps up at 115. Airspeed is auto throttle's handling it. Thrust MCT, monitor. Cabin's pressurizing. Ice protection as required. We got engine anti-ice on.
Traffic.
Windows look good. Wings look
Less
good.
than 1 mile.
Traffic. Oh, Jewel, what are you in? Is that the 414? It is the 414. Yeah, that's a pretty good passive aircraft, 414, actually. Yeah, that's the Asobo passive 414, and the props are even spinning on it. I don't really have many expectations for the passive ones, but that looks pretty good. Alright, in-flight entertainment back on. Alright, altimeter, once we get up to 18,000, we're going up to 29. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't start tracking it and elevate. Whoops. Top right of the stream looks really stupid right now. Cancel. Start tracking. Whoops, I knew I forgot something. There we go. Oh man, the weather there looks horrible. Oh god. Look on elevate, dude. Sure know how to pick them. I mean, that's all precip. Excellent. Facepalm? No, this is great, dude. We wouldn't want to. Why do we want to fly in good weather? Where's the fun in that? And with wake turbulence on, we just need somebody in A380 or 3 to land right in front of me. Good thing JT went to bed, otherwise we'd have to worry about a Chinook. Let's check the METAR over there. This is going to be great. Oh, it is Bad Weather Wednesday. It's WWW. which stands for www.worstweatherwednesday.w. That's what the 3 W's stand for. The first W stands for www. The second W stands for Worst Weather Wednesday. And then the third W stands for .w. There's not a .com. Don't even try to type it in. Marginal VFR? Okay. Costing 24 knots. This is the nearest available METAR. KFVE. I don't know how far it is. 320, 16, gusting 24. 9 miles of visibility. That's good. Light rain, few clouds at 600. And what do we have for approaches? So the winds are from the north. So there's a runway 34. There are no FAA charts, of course, so I have to go... Oh, not this bug again. Well, it might not be a bug, but... let's... I had it on FAA before, didn't I? So if I go here, charts, Lido, and now I go back, and then I click the other airport, it should check for Lido charts. There's no chart. Alright. RIP. That sucks. And I don't have... Alright, we'll just have to go by what we have in our database then. So we'll go to proc, approach. Okay, there's a 3-4 LP plus V or a 1-6 LPV. Where, I mean, it's gusting. What's the magnetic variation then? Well, the winds aren't going to be exact because it's at a nearby airport, but if they're coming from the north, anywhere near that, magnetic variation is plus 16. That's actually good for us, right? Because then it turns 320 to 336 for runway 34. So that's pretty much a straight headwind. But only if those winds are also the same at this airport as where the weather's being taken from. So, yeah, runway 34 all the way. And then for the initial approach fix, let's preview it on the map. This one's to the north. This one's to the south, so we're doing Obnod. And then I'll delete the en route waypoint so we can get a good TOD. Alright, so after Katut, I'm going RNAV GPS runway 34 via Obnod. An Obnod fix, or initial approach fix. And I don't know the minimums. It's an LP approach, so it's going to be like, what, 500 or 600 feet AGL. The runway is at 496, so we'll call it 1,000 or 1,100, maybe even 1,200 to be safe. 1,200 baro to be safe. Alright. I'm going to turn on standard because we're already at standard for the local pressure. Alright, this is going to be fun. I think. Totally forgot it was WWW Wednesday. We didn't even plan for bad weather, and we got it because it's WWW Wednesday.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 045. Expect further clearance in about 136 miles.
136 miles on a vector?
Turn right, heading 0 for 5, couch 323.
0 for 5. Alright. We're gonna go 0 for 5. That sounds like, sounds like my statistics when I'm flying the 777, how many landings I got in during all the crashes. Not because of the plane. So far, so good with the windsock turned off. For 5, what? I know. People have already reported that to them, that it's saying fur instead of 4. Or like the number 4. Oh my god, Rich, I just saw your Discord message.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree 5.
Oh my god, dude.
Turn left, heading 335, couch 323.
Alright, what do you say? Turn left 335. No, we're not. That's the one we have to ignore, right? 335? Over... I mean, is he trying to get us back on the course? I don't know, let's see what it does if we listen to him. 335. Now he's gonna turn us right again, maybe? Wake up, JT. Please no. He's probably like listening, falling asleep, and he hears like wake turbulence, and he just involuntarily wakes up. What? What? Runs over to his computer. I should be sleeping, but I control with wake turbulence. I must. Wow.
Turn right, heading 0 for 5, couch 323.
I'm pretty sure this summons JT. You're not wrong. That's his ringtone. Dude, I would actually love that for a ringtone. You know how rare it is to like even get a phone call? What if that was your ringtone? And then it's been like 3 years since someone actually called you on the phone instead of texting, and then all of a sudden you're at a wedding or something during this ceremony. The reverb fart ringtone. Thanks for the biddies, Jewel. Oh man. Wait, they said turn right 045. I didn't listen to them. Alright, they're trying to vector me. It's actually good that I waited. I'm pretty much on course now. Someone's right above me. Might be some beyond ATC traffic, right? 1700 above me, right in front. Oh, maybe it's rock. Oh, it's rock, I think. Alright, it's rock and it's white. How's that Chancellor doing in the ice? 115?
Turn right, heading 115, couch 323.
Why would we do that? That doesn't make any sense. No, we're not doing that. We got a 38 knot wind from the left. You don't know what your ringtone is because it's always on silent. Silent but deadly ringtone.
Couch tree 23, contact Boston Center 12 for 0.25.
12 for 0.45.
4.25, couch 323, see you. Boston Center, couch 323, flight level 227.
I'm just gonna go on course. This is just weird. We got the Harrison Ford controller. Should figure out anti-icing before entering icing. Yeah, what is the temp there? Yeah, 6 degrees.
Turn right.
Alright, we're not going to listen to them. I don't know what all these vectors are. They're super random. Pretty random. We're still climbing. 4,000 feet to go.
Jazz 96, contact Boston Center 120.25. Have a good one.
Alright, so Katut's behind us, but it's got this leg activated, so we are good. Kutut, or Catut to Obnod. I'll see you guys at Obnod. Dude, was it really the windsock that was causing the crashes?
Flight level 248.
I think to test it, I'll just need to, like, load... I'll need to... No. Wait, what happened the other night, though, when I was deleting all the mods? I didn't delete the windsock mod, and I was still crashing, right? Remember I kept loading into that same spot near Portland? Did I just give up? I forget if I just gave up. Maybe I gave up and just met you guys at the next airport. Timing seems about right. Yeah. It's very... I did give up. Man. Yeah, because you guys got to the other airport already. I don't know. I forget what I did too. Alright, we're getting on a course. GPS active. See how the weather map's looking? Oh yeah, looks good. And there's still time to divert. Don't forget. You don't have to follow me. But it's fun. Alright, leveling off at 29,000. Flight level. What's this? Oh, there's a mini fire extinguisher in there? Oh, that's awesome. Alright, we got TOD 16 minutes. I will not use acceleration. You get a good amount of bonus money on NeoFly for not using time acceleration. So I'm less likely to do it. No, I gotta get a bonus. I need to watch the G7 video. My buddy Turk sent it to me. I know you guys mentioned it has the safe return auto land. I'll have to watch that when I'm done with this flight.
30, Fredericton landing runway 33.
Fredericton, landing runway 33, Air Canada 1190.
SR22. Oh yeah, it's got the G3000. There's got to be some sweet website up for it already. The G7. Oh yeah. There's definitely a new site up for it. Woo! Heck yeah. Retro wave looking background. SR series. Dude, I hate it when websites do this. Whee! It zooms all the way into safe return auto land. Oh, Max did a flight where they did the safe return? Oh, really? I haven't seen that. Nice. 315 horsepower, 25,000 feet, 1,000 miles at 55% power, 1,200 useful load.
Air Canada 1190, altimeter 2989er, expect radar vectors for RNAV Yankee runway 33.
First FAA approved autonomous emergency landing system for a single engine piston.
Canada 1190.
Air Canada 1190, descend to maintain 6,000, altimeter 2989er.
Descend, maintain 6,000.
Is this a G? Wait, this is a G1000.
Canada 1190.
It's got all the soft keys. Oh, it's a G3000.
Air Canada 1190.
Oh, but it also has soft keys under the screen? Wait, that's interesting. Usually it's just the G1000 with the soft keys under the screen, but is it because of the smaller size? Maybe they're like G1000 size screens? Oh no, I do see the soft keys. Oh nice, that's cool. You can use the soft keys and the and I guess probably the MCP or the what are they called? GTCs. Oh, it had like a did you see that? It has like a 3D tilt on the synthetic vision. Oh, dude, that tilt for the synthetic vision is awesome for taxiing. Yeah, the taxi view, that's so cool. It looks just like Flight Sim, but real life. Yeah, that view right there is so cool.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 120.25, see you.
Okay, two GTCs.
Center on 120.25.
Alerts linked
couch
checklists.
323.
No more searching and scrolling. Whenever a cast message is present, you can
Boston
quickly
Center,
find the
couch
checklist.
323.
That's awesome
Good day.
too.
Flight level 290.
Oh my god. Dude, I want one of these in the sim. Yeah, this is the G7.
Couch 323, Boston
Dude, Rich, I
Center,
just saw your screenshots, man. It looks so good. I forgot you were working on that. Checklist scroll wheel, yep. Alright, that's pretty awesome. Are the textures in high enough resolution though? Let's ask Reddit. Should post these pictures and be like, LOL, look at these texture resolutions. What garbage. Just to earn some internet points, but it'll just be real photos of the new plane. $15-watt USB-C. Off, right, left, both. Oh, right, it's a piston. I was like, wait, what? All right, it's a piston. Damn, yeah. This thing is awesome, man. Holy crap. Can I have one? Interior storage enhancements. Accent lights. 60/40 flex seating. Skis, fishing gear, and bikes can fit in. Oh, so that little seat. Is that a full-size seat folding down? Push button start. Cool. Perspective Touch Plus. USB-C charging, 15 watts. 160 watt port for all passengers. A 160 watt port conveniently located.
Flight level tree 30.
I don't know if all passengers have it. That's a deal breaker. If there's only 160 watt port, you know, do we really want this thing? Am I buying a Camry or an airplane? Does that have Apple CarPlay? Bluetooth connectivity. Enjoy your music through your audio panel. Perspective Touch Plus. 3 separate windows to present all the information. You can get the checklist on the left too. That's, yeah, cool. Cirrus IQ, Learn to Fly. All right, from Los Angeles.
Giant 551 heavy, contact Boston Center 124.
Sorry guys, I can't make it to Flight Sim Expo from LA.
Contact Boston Center 12.
I'd have to stop in New Mexico.
Giant 551 heavy.
You know, we'd have a tailwind. Then maybe in Illinois. Oh no. It might be 4 legs. Yeah, I can't make it. I'm gonna make it all the way to Rhode Island. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I'm gonna need the G8.
United 22 heavy, contact Montreal Center 125.1.
Pretty cool. Oh, what's up, Condor? How you doing, man? All right, our TOD's in 4 minutes. So what do we got down here? IAF and the FAF 2400. All right, 2400. VPath's already on. Oh yeah, the VPath, the VNAV button in this is sticky. I always forget that. Like, it's like always on even when you're done with the approach mode. A moonroof? Yeah, there's not in this one. Wait, was there? Where's the pictures of on? Oh, nope. Oh, in the back. There's one window in the very back. See it? One in the very back. So you can go here and look up. So when you're taking a little nap. Alright, TOD 3 minutes. And we don't have any charts for this. Oh, did it get worse? Was it? It was marginal VFR. Now it's IFR. The clouds have gone down to 700 feet scattered. Okay, 3100 broken. Was it above 3,000 or 5? Wait, how is it? Oh, it's... Wait, no, the visibility is 10. Wait, why is it considered IFR? 10 miles of visibility, light rain. Ceilings scattered isn't a ceiling, broken is. Broken 3100. Shouldn't this be VFR? Or is VFR 4000 AGL? But only broken and overcast are considered ceilings, so shouldn't this be lower than IFR? If the ceiling is 3100? I don't know why it says IFR. The visibility is good too. Yeah, all these say marginal VFR. I don't know if this actually updates though. Yeah, the winds aren't changing. Oh, just updated again. Light rain, 10 miles. Oh, okay, there we go. That's why. Now it's broken at 800. All right. So yeah, now it's IFR. It might pose a problem because I estimated our minimums would be... Oh no, our minimums will be like 500 to 600. I think I put it at 600 or 700 AGL, so We don't know the actual minimums for the approach, but because there's no chart, but it's probably around 500 or 600 AGL for an LP approach. So I guess we'll find out. All right, why do I have? Oh, there it is. Why don't I have vertical track? Can't be worse than the last one. Yeah, this one's gonna be better. JEP charts? Yeah, I don't want to open it. Feels very nice to just have the EFB for the FAA and LIDO charts, not have yet another program running. It's kind of nice. Are you using the Jeppesen charts? What are the minimums? CYES. Yeah, that G7 looks awesome. I hope we get it in the sim. Be cool. Wait a minute. This thing's back? Oh, I must have clicked over there. Alright, there's our TOD. Boston Center, Couch 323, ready for descent. Oops.
Couch Tree 23, Edmonston Airport landing, runway tree 4.
Alright.
Edmonston Airport, landing runway 34.
That's a weird reply when I say I'm ready for descent. Jam, no! I was gonna do that, dang it.
Descend, maintain 15,000.
Thanks for the raid, Jam. How you doing, man? I saw you playing Flight Sim. Keck dub. Thanks for the raid, dude. Dude, I was gonna... Fliggity raided me and I was literally like, alright, I'm about to land, then I'm gonna raid Fliggity and go to bed. And then Fliggity raids me. I was like, alright, I'm gonna do one more flight. And then literally 5 minutes ago, maybe it was more like 15 minutes ago, I brought it up again and I saw you were on. I was like, oh sweet, you're playing Flight Sim, doing NeoFly. Or were you doing On Air Company or NeoFly? You're doing NeoFly, aren't you? And then yeah, you restarted it and I was like, oh perfect. When I'm done with this flight, I'm gonna raid Jam. Dang it. You lost your SSD? Wait, what? Wait, how do you... But you don't mean like you physically lost it. Like, wait, where's that... Oh, okay. Where'd my hard drive go? Who was in my case stealing my hard drive? Oh, that sucks. Well, at least you got a fresh new everything. I mean, I hope you backed up like a bunch of your important stuff. I have like everything important is backed up on Dropbox, so if my stuff explodes, it's okay. You know, like my bot commands and streamer bot stuff and OBS settings, all that crap. Alright, we're flying into some really crappy weather. All backed up, nice. Alright, so winds are still from the north, so this is still going to be mostly a headwind if these winds are the same at our airport as where this METAR is. Yeah, except NeoFly, yeah. Oh yeah, you were hacking. Yeah, that's the one bad thing about NeoFly is if you don't back it up, you'll lose your progress. Whereas like On Air, even though it's a annual thing or whatever, you should pay for a year at a time. Just because it's way cheaper. At least you know it's safe in the internet clouds.
Center on 12 for 0.75, couch 323.
Alright, ETA is in 14
Center,
minutes.
Couch 323, flight level 2 for 4.
Couch 323, Boston Center.
Oh, APL keeps your file in the cloud? It does, really? That's awesome. Alright, we'll sync the heading. Alright, we're done with cruise. Let's check the descent. Thrust lever as required. We're using auto throttle. Landing field elevation 493. Ice protection as required. We got engine anti-ice on. Negative 31. So we'll want windshield through this. And wing stabilizer anti-ice if we see it accumulate. Local setting altimeter. Alright, we got 2986. That's set. We got 4,000 feet till transition level. Seatbelt secure, sure. Brake pressure, don't know how to do that. Approach briefing. We're just doing the LP plus V approach for runway 34. We don't have charts, so we guessed on the minimums, and we put in 2,400 for the FAF altitude at Lvov. And then it looks like the missed approach holding point is 3,500 for the go around. Still CPU. I mean, you're always going to be bound by something. Oh, you got the 7000 X3D. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much always going to be CPU bound. But that just means if it only says CPU bound, then you know you can raise your GPU stuff. Like, you know, turn on TAA instead of DLSS, raise your resolution or render scaling, turn on higher resolution textures or something like that. Until it's flickering back and forth between CPU and GPU, then you know it's like you're taking advantage of both. Yeah, it's always going to be bound by one of them because it can't have unlimited FPS. But yeah, if it just says limited by main thread, then your options are either to reduce the CPU usage or increase the GPU usage to kind of match it. So it's kind of flickering between the two. Or you can just leave your GPU where it is and just let it chill. If it looks good and runs well, then you don't have to do that. But it's like an indicator you could maybe bring your resolution or your detail up a little bit. All right, 20,000. All seats are in the normal position, yes. And ice protection, lights, and then flaps.
Transporter from dispatch. Your passengers asked to land in another airport. They are ready to pay more. Your plane, your choice. Check the log.
Check the log. We gotta divert. Do we want to divert? Get to 01 ME instead? Alright, where's that? 01 ME, St. Peter's. How do I see it on the map? The weather's a little better. Should we divert or land here? (01 ME). Oh yeah, I can do direct to on the GPS and then preview it. Actually, I might be able just to see it over here. (01 ME). I see 17 ME. There's 1 ME, is that it? Behind us?
Couch 323 altimeter, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 34.
Altimeter, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 34, couch 323.
Bearing 355. 3 miles, bearing 355. Oh, it's like right next to us. Oh, it's literally under us. It's right here. Against the water. That's kind of cool.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 350, vectors for the approach.
Yeah, we're feeling lazy. Alright, let's just continue.
Turn left, heading 350, couch 323.
Yeah, just give them their parachutes, eat them out. I mean, it's right down there near the water. They're like a child. They see something out of the window, like, can we stop there? Like, no, we're in an airplane, damn it.
Turn left, heading
they looked out the window like, oh, look, there's an airport down near the water. I want to go there instead. Shut up. It's a couch captain's flight. You don't have any say in anything that happens. Just sit back there and be quiet.
Turn right, heading 040, maintain 5,100 feet.
040.
Cleared RNAV runway 34.
Turn right.
Are we there yet?
5,100 feet.
You know, actually, if we just went straight down to that airport, maybe we would be. Yeah, we'll take you down there right now. She just pushed the whole plane, pushed the nose over. Oh, God. XP lost. Alright, we don't have any charts, that's fine. Yeah, just give him a parachute. Alright, outside air temp's negative 11. So let's get this on before we get into it. So we got Alrook and Obnod. Let's just get our speed lower. Oh, we got Obnod's already got under 200, nice. And then under 180 at Alrook. We're gonna do it. Let's do 180 or below here, and then 140 or below here. Just override it so we slow down a little sooner for that turn. Man, this plane's so awesome, dude. I like never get tired of flying the Vision Jet. It's so nice. Until we get that G7. But what if somebody makes it and it's like, it's pretty much like the SR22, but it's got a, you know, it's just a couple differences. Everybody's gonna complain about it. Wait a minute, that's just like this other plane with just a few changes. You can't charge for that. I deserve a discount. I had the other SR22. No, not a water runway. I mean, if it's raining hard enough, anything can be a water runway. But not this time. I mean, there is rain. Okay, maybe it is a water runway. There's water on the runway. Or at least nearby. We don't really know what it's going to be at this airport because this is nearest METAR at KFVV, which stands for Covfefe. And if you look over here, you can see Covfefe on the map. Somewhere. I don't really know where it is, but that's where the weather's coming from. Yeah, we're just going into these. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Boston Center, United 5-6 Heavy, flight level Tree 9er.
United 5-6 Heavy, Boston Center.
Soupy soup. Alright, we're under 10,000. Alright, let's check the altimeter. 29086. We got 29086 here. And we're safe to go down to 2400. Oh, 01ME is a water runway? Oh, was it? Why the heck would they tell us to divert there? Oh, yeah, you're right, it is. Water runway. They want us to go land on a water runway. Yeah, you're right. They wanted to divert us into a lake. Jewel made the right decision. I didn't even check. I wouldn't have expected they would ask to land on the water. Passengers are worse than we thought they were.
United 7-1, heavy contact Boston Center 120.25. Have a good day.
Center on 120.25, United 7-1 Heavy.
All right, 7,700. It's an RNAV LP approach, so we'll have lateral guidance, but not vertical guidance. We'll have advisory guidance, but it'll bring us down too low. All right, Jam, have a good one, dude. Thanks for the raid again, man. Oh, you want to play more? Oh, you started Expedition 33? Expedition 33? I haven't played in a few days, but I have no idea how far through it I am, but I made some pretty good progress. Damn, I might have to go watch your replay, your VOD of you starting it then, because I wanted to see your reaction to the beginning. You suck, but oh, you'll get better. I mean, I'm not great at it either. It's cool to just chill, like learn the builds, learn like it's like build crafting. Like you can choose whatever abilities you want, like the perks you get and stuff. It's interesting. You can make any character into whatever. I feel like it's just totally up to you. I don't think there's like a wrong way to do it. No tears, but I teared up. It's a great game, man. Definitely game of the year contender for sure. Something actually like new and unique feeling. Yeah, the prologue was nuts. Alright, we got 180 already. That's good. Can already get flaps 1 out, down below 190. So we'll just advance this. Landing gear down and locked. Cabin pressurization is 1.7 still. Alright, let's hit approach. Oh, we can't yet. We need to wait for the vertical guidance to show up. Alright, there's the rain. It's 3 degrees, so we're leaving the engine and windshield anti-ice on. Wings look good. Alright, now it's trying to slow us to 140. I'm just taking it real slow. Alright, we're at 5,000. I set the minimums to 1,200. I'll bring our selected altitude down to 1,200. We can't go below 3,000 for a bit. And then 2,400, and then the go around's 3,500. Alright, there's the vertical guidance. It's just going to be advisory though. Approach mode's on GP. Just GPS for the lateral guidance.
Couch 323. Contact Moncton Center 13 for decimal 25.
For decimal.
Contact Moncton Center 13 for decimal 25. Couch 323. Moncton Center, couch 323 for 1,600.
For 1,000.
Couch 323, Moncton Center, radar contact, turn left, heading 350.
Oh, we're doing that anyway.
Turn left, heading 350, couch 323.
Alright, 2,400 for the VNAV altitude now at Le Vouve. Let's get flaps 1 down. Alright, 5 miles to the FAF, and then after that...
Couch 323, no tower services available at Edmonston Airport. Frequency
that's
change
it.
approved.
Frequency change
Saxock?
approved, couch 323.
Oh, that's the missed approach point. Okay, we can take it down to 1340 at MCOB. Alright, see the ground a little bit. Alright, we're still about 7 miles out. 3 miles, 2.5 miles till the FAF. Oh no, did it just run an ad? Oh crap. It ran an ad. Oh my god. Sorry. Stupid Twitch. For a minute. We'll be there in 3 minutes, it says. Alright, we'll get gear down before the vertical guidance, which is just advisory. Well, it should be advisory. We'll see. See ya, Jam. Thanks again for the raid, man. Alright, we can see the ground. Beautiful. Oh, this looks awesome. Oh, we're getting a glide path. This has got to be advisory, though. Does it say... Yeah, it says LP plus V. So it's advisory. Alright, I got gear down, 3 greens, flaps are 50%. The weather's so good. All right, 4 mile, little less than 5 miles out. Oh, it's an offset runway. There it is. There's an offset approach. We need to go to the left. Good thing we have a visual. All right, gears down, auto throttle, and autopilot off. Let's get flaps set to full. Landing gear flaps, windshield IPS off. We'll get engine off as well. Airspeed VREF to VREF plus 10. Thrust as required. Alright, go around would be 3,500 runway heading. Actually, it's direct to a fix. Alright, there's 3,500. Flaps are full, 3 greens on the gear.
Minimums.
Did I turn off FS trains? Are those train tracks or a road? It's hard to tell. This is an awesome approach too. We're flying into some cool spots. Alright, how's the winds? We got an 8 knot headwind and 3 knots from the right.
You're sweating. Relax.
No,
Take a deep breath.
Thanks, Underdog. Thanks for the vote of confidence. No, I'm fine, dude. I'm just really low. Really low. Turbulence. You're sweating.
That wasn't the softest landing I've
What?
seen.
It was 100 feet per minute. That's fine. Well, yeah, it's not the softest. All right, whatever.
Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
All right, we'll clear the runway, all right. Right over here. 1.2 Gs, yeah, is not too great. Doesn't feel too great. Let me get my landing lights off before I blind anybody. Probe heat off. White rice is down. Look at this normal non-modded windsock that's not crashing me. I mean, so far I haven't had a crash since turning off the windsock. So you guys might have been right. Might have been right. It's a rental, chill. Oh! Don't trigger crash damage, please. Oh god, who put these hills here? Who put these mountains here that I have to go over? Come on. Oh, I see rocks lights. Good enough. Got it. Buttery. This is a cool approach too. We just got lucky with some cool approaches today.
Transporter. Disembarkation in progress. Stand by.
That's how you shut it down, I'm sure. All right, BB's coming in. All right, they unloaded the passengers. That's good.
Disembarking finished.
What do I get? 23,000 plus.
You can start your engine.
Where's my real-time bonus? Anyway, I'm up to 360,000. Heck yeah. All right, here comes the gnome. BB's coming in. TBM. Oh, 850, I guess. Do you still have to replace the files or whatever for the 850, or did they update it yet? Oh yeah, I had to do a couch taxi. Gotta get the plane shut down. That's another good passive. It looks more like the 930 with the winglets, right? But that's an actual okay replacement. Not bad, Microsoft. Actually replacing the plane. Alright, Jewel's in the Chancellor. Turtle is in the Longitude. Safe to save. I just logged 4.6 hours on the Vision Jet. All right, here comes Turtle in the Longitude. An actual jet. Unlike us Vision Jet enjoyers. There are the square engines. They're about to become circular. Bam, there's one engine, two engines. Ooh. Save it, save it. They're alive, they're still alive. They're getting paid. The clients are still alive, so the pilot still gets paid. You got 39 feet per minute on that landing. I don't even know where I'm parked, sorry. I should move my plane. Okay, let me move my plane it's to an actual parking area. There we go. That's better. Alright, Jules coming in the Chancellor. Dude, this area is so cool looking. This is awesome. This would be a nice, like, on-air company base camp spot. All right, Jewel, no pressure. All right, he's a one in a little more than a mile away. Asobo passive. So this is the Asobo passive version of the 414. Oh, the props just stopped. The heck? Oh, Northern Main's on the Canadian grid. Dude, the props were going. Oh, no. Oh, now they stopped again. Now they're going again. It's making no sound. There we go. The tiniest bit of sound. Yeah, the Chancellor has got a wingspan to it, doesn't it? I haven't flown that thing since like it came out. Very nice. Yeah, we had the winds almost right down the runway. It was awesome. Beautiful. Yeah, that's a great spot to stop. Nice landings, dudes. Mine was probably the worst of them. Mine was, as usual, very long. I can't stop landing really long. And then when I try to land a normal, like a normal distance, landing distance, I end up landing like on the threshold. I gotta play the sim more, I guess. Alrighty, guys. Thanks for flying along for another one. We went into OT mode. Time, oh my god, it's 12:30. Been putting in the long streams lately. This is Fliggity and Jam's fault that I had to keep going, so. Thanks again for the raids, Fliggity and Jam. Appreciate it, guys. I don't have anybody online to raid. Yeah, nobody I'm following is streaming, so I'll get them back next time. GG's, guys. Thanks for flying along. Doozy. Yeah, Doozy, Fliggity, and Jam, thank you for the raids, guys. Tweak, if you're still around, man, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Tony for 6 months with the Couch Captains. Geek for 2 months with the Prime. Appreciate that, too. And as always, thanks for all the biddies and hilarious reverb farts and such. Underdog and Jewel, Shatter Mage. The puppy just came in. She's like getting ready to bork. Sawyer as well. Tweak. Frothy. Thanks for all the TTS and stuff. Appreciate it. Campbell, if you're still here. And hey, Bert, look at that. No crashes. No crashes after deleting the windsock. We'll see how it goes tomorrow, though. Maybe there'll be some marketplace updates tomorrow. That would be awesome. I don't know. I have no idea what to expect, so. Could be good. Could be absolutely nothing. And Bird Mod's holding strong today. I got 4.7 hours on the Vision Jet. And then I got almost 6 hours on the Coronado, that F-33 Bonanza. F-33A. What the heck is he doing with the electrical panel? So are you authorized to open that? Alright, never mind. The bar's over here. Let's go. Alright, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. See you, Underdog. BB, see you later, man. Thanks for flying along. Rock. See you, Bird. See you, Tenchi. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow night after work. See what's new in the marketplace. The boss over there, Lebowski. Alright, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye.